bags, a fucking bunch of miniatures. Grab a mini for yourself and plop it on down next to the giant motherfucker.
I wish it was a dwarf, so I could use this like angry bitch dwarf here. Like an elf.
I'm a thought.
Am I supposed to know what that is?
Yeah, it's special race thought. I have a link to my Cash App in description.
Oh no.
I need a find familiar too. I need a imp. Or it doesn't have to be an imp.
It should be, might be in one of these bigger bags. So anyway, once you figure out your minis and you plop them down in front of this statue fucking thingy with a bunch of other minis right here.
Question.
Possible answer?
All RP wise, are we like showing up to this? Like, is that letter that you typed out like an actual letter? Like we're showing up to this?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
You're all, I don't know. Level 14s are like famous heroes, right?
Yeah.
Somewhat famous. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're like well known. You got the call because you're, you know, supposed to be powerful heroes and shit. So they sent out a spam email to all the heroes in the land.
Did it go to your spam folder though?
No, I bypassed your spam filter. They have a god, so you can bypass that, I guess.
So my question is then, if we're called to this the night before, can I cast a 6th level spell? It's Hero's Feast.
Sure, why not?
That way I don't spend my 1 6th level slot.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we'll have Hero's Feast, which is...
Yeah, if you have shit you can precast that'll go past the long rest, you can do that.
Gotcha. Okay, we're immune to poison and being frightened, and all wisdom saving throws we have advantage. But most importantly, the real important thing is we have an extra 9 HP, temporary hit points.
What the fuck are my note cards? I could have sworn I had fucking note cards. How long does that Hero's Feast thing last?
24 hours.
So what do you got again? I'm just going to throw it on this card.
Advantage on wisdom saving throws, immune to poison and frighten, and then 9 temporary hit points.
Do these note cards look shitty to the rest of you?
I
no.
don't see him over here.
It's different. It's because you can lock them and stuff. So they got extra functions on them. I've seen those before, though. Like it's got the unlocked and locked button. So that
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it here. So if there's like any big effect or whatever, just update them, I guess. All right. So, anywho's how, you guys all got this letter from these Helmites asking for your help, and it basically
I don't know what a
says
Helmite is.
they're like priests of Helm, Helmites, Helm. Yeah. He is the god of. One second. I'm gonna Google it.
Are the women called helmets? And are the boys hellboys?
He's the god of like justice and shit. Vigilant, the Watcher, blah blah blah. He's god of guardians, protectors, and protection.
Oh, so they're like paladins and stuff all over in this place.
Yeah, they're all lawful something or other. Typically good.
I am
He
scrolling down.
loves goods, hates evil.
Neutral good.
And like at this point, all your characters would have heard of him. Kind of they know what you're getting yourselves into, I guess. If they're asking for help, it's good people asking for help for whatever. So anyway, you show up. You would show up somewhere down here. And
I died already.
And rocks fall from the sky. You all die. So anyway, you all get the letter. It's got, it comes with a map to guide you to this place that's in this temple in Faerun. And it's asking for help, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't exactly say, what it's from. You just know it's like worshippers of Helm are asking for help.
Yeah, I guess we can help.
You literally show up. So as you show up, you see these 6 doofuses standing before you, and the animated doofus says, "Hello, are you the adventurers that answered the letters I sent out asking for aid?"
I say greetings, doofuses. It is us.
He says, "Well, my name is Odrin, whatever. And this is Brother Pole and Sister Garlana and Knight 1, 2, and 3, because they're generic and no one cares about them. And we are the last of the... What the fuck are they called? We're the last keepers of the watch. We've been... Our order, before it was decimated, was tasked by Helm to keep this fucking keep secure and to keep the one prisoner we guard in its prison. And lately, we've been banished from our keep by, demons, ghosts, etc. And we feel like the wards that are keeping this prisoner are coming apart, and we need help to keep them in there. That's why we summoned, put out a call to all these heroes, asking for help. Will you help us?
I'm down. But who's the one prisoner you keep?
So Origin kind of, I don't know, he looks afraid, and he says he's called the imprisoned one. He has other names, but Helm has forbidden us to speak them. All we know is that he's the great evil that Helm has deemed must be kept in prison here and never be allowed to leave. And our order has been, tasked with keeping him here. But over the years, his influence has corrupted this place, and he's slowly breaking free. And we need someone to get to the bottom of the prison to reinforce all the seals that are, keeping him there. Unfortunately, we're not strong enough to get down there. The prison one's corruption has kind of turned all the guardians in the lower levels against us, and they just kind of, all sorts of monstrosities roam there that we can't possibly get past, even on the first levels. Corrupted ghosts of our, former order members roam, and we can't even fight those, so we can't hope to possibly get to the lower levels to fight this guy or to reinforce the seal.
Makes sense. Well, you're called the best of the best. Yeah, we'll do it.
All right, so he's going to explain to you. So in order to reinforce the seals that are keeping the imprisoned one in prison, once you clear your way to the final level of the dungeon, you're going to have to read this ritual scroll. And Brother Paul hands you a ritual scroll. It literally just says, it's a ritual scroll. Yep. Once you get to the final, to the bottom where the prisoner is kept, you just read the scroll, and that should reinforce the seals on the prisoner. And then in order to get into the keep and to be able to get out of the keep, you need this ward stone. So they also hand you a ward stone in the shape of a glove. In shape of a glove with an eye on it, or a gauntlet with an eye on it. It's
like
basically
a closed fist or something,
1 second.
or is it like an open palm?
That.
Oh.
Ooh, pretty. Okay.
So they hand you a little stone statue that's essentially that. And then they say, what do you mean?
Yeah, I don't see a picture here. Is there supposed to be a picture?
Oh shit, yeah. What the fuck? Oh. So you don't see anything there.
No, yeah, no.
Fuck.
When you upload it,
When
you upload an image in it, you have to upload it to the server, not to your saved.
Oh
If that
shit.
makes sense. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
You should be able to right click, and then I don't have the option on here, but one of the options is like,
It's like when you
Awesome.
upload it, it's like, do you want to upload it to the server? And that's the choice that you want.
Oh fuck.
That way we have to load it from the server when we join your game.
1 second. Uh,
What is all your guys' names?
I'm Mindy.
Oh my god.
can you see it now?
My name, yes.
Yeah, I can see this one. Yeah.
Okay.
This looks like it's
Oh,
for
okay.
Baldur's Gate or something.
It's like I ripped it off directly from there.
Very nice.
How the fuck do I do this for the table?
Might be different with that because you're gonna have to actually go to the games table and then reload a table, which might fuck it up more.
Gee.
Because if you have like the Kraken table here, so that's
Yeah. How the fuck?
unless you can do something to interact with the actual.
Yeah, I don't think there's like there's a way to highlight the fucking table to give me that option like it did for that little board thingy.
No. Alternatively, you could load a board with the image you want on it and throw it across the middle.
Oh,
That obviously
it's
is
not
probably
gonna
not going to line
scale.
up with all your stuff.
Yeah, it's not gonna scale right. I mean, granted, this looks off anyway. Like, 1 second. Oh man. Um.
So we were like down here and we walked up these stairs or something.
Yep. You're
Okay.
down by the little like statue thingamabob. Let me save this and try to reload it.
Okay.
Hmm?
I think the Kraken table is just imposed over the normal table. So try to just go to objects, tables,
Mhm.
rectangular, custom, and then try to upload the image there.
There it is.
Can you see random bits of like
Yeah. I see
video
the
game?
table underneath it. Yeah. Looks
you
like
go.
Okay, cool.
looks like the map from Baldur's Gate. Under it.
It's like it's exactly what that is.
Awesome.
Well, let me save this. Yeah, I didn't know you had to do a. Yeah, I thought local just showed it to everyone, but I guess not. So
Keep
anyway.
letter locally behind you, I guess.
So anyway, you climb to the top of this thingamabob. The doors, they tell you that the entrance is this open shell thingy.
The half
And
Ruby in
then-
your hand.
You keep it on you so you can go in and out. And then they also let you know that since they are kind of the last of their order, they don't have much in the way to supply wise to give you, but they can offer like certain services at a reduced cost. So Brother Paul can like identify any magical shit you find for a reduced cost, and you can also remove curses. And then Sister Garlana can use Resurrection and Greater and Lesser Restoration and stuff like Remove Curse and Dispel Magic. Yeah.
She'll die.
Pretty much.
Look how frail she is.
So if you ask them to come with you, they tell you that they've tried to clear the first level and that they all just barely escaped, and that's why they essentially called on powerful heroes to help them, because they're not gonna make it, and they
When
kind
we-
of wanted.
we evacuate this place after clearing it and we're running away from a fiery explosion that has the whole place about to explode, I want to make sure we can slide down the front of this like tower here because that looks like a lot of fun.
Oh
So
yeah.
that is an option, but they'll also let you know that these doors that look open on the side of this picture, so that they're not open now, but they'll let you know that whenever you do like get to a level and clear it, that you can use these doors to, get in and out of each levels. Right now they're, quote unquote broken. But if you descend into like the levels of the dungeon, blah 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 blah, and clear them, they might become active again. So
Ooh.
there's that.
Very cool.
All right. So what do you guys
Where do
want
we
to
put
do
the
now?
wards down?
You literally the picture has the shell open, but the shell is supposed to be closed, and you literally just kind of touch it with the stone, and it opens upwards. And then you see a set of stairs that kind of spiral downward, and spookiness.
I'm gonna command Chow Chow to go invisible.
All right,
And then I'm ready to enter.
cool. All right, let's hope that this fucking fog of war bullshit actually works. All right, so grab your fucking. Actually, I'll grab your guys. So when you descend, or I guess I don't know if you want to descend down the stairs or not. And actually, can you see anything in this picture?
A little bit, yeah. It's a little crowded with the other boxes, but yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking weird to try to block shit off, especially since the map is like slanted.
Yeah, since you have to like, it's really hard to orient you have to orient your camera to be exactly like top to bottom how you want it to be.
Yeah, it's fucking weird because I tried taking screenshots in game, and it just I couldn't get a top down view. It was always somehow slanted. I don't know. And same with like the picture
See
that
this?
I found.
If you use the regular fog of war,
Hmm?
it'll make it disappear. So
Oh,
just an FYI.
oh shit.
Like you
Should've
can make
used that before.
you can make it so the characters can reveal it.
Yeah. Well, shit. I will know that for next time.
It's all good.
But anyway. So did you guys want to ascend first or send a familiar down first?
Yeah, I'll send Chow Chow down there. Take a look, and I'm gonna look through his eyes.
What you see is one large room with a bunch of statues in it. They're all they look like armored knights, and they've all got the symbol of Helm, the gauntlet with the eye in it on them, either on their chest or somewhere on the armor. And then there's dead ahead. There's just one giant door that I don't know if you can see the picture.
Yeah, it's like an archway.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a closed door, but picture has it open. But it's a giant closed door.
Wait, we
It's
see
got-
everything that was covered by the fog of war. If there's like a model or something that was in here,
Mhm.
don't see that.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh.
Yeah, we can see through the boxes. We just can't see the items that are in there.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so pretend the door is closed.
Cool.
It's a giant door with the symbol of Helm on it, and then to the left, there's another significantly smaller door, and it leads to another room. All right,
Cool.
so you don't see anything else in this large room.
Cool. then I'm gonna warg back and tell everybody it looks like the coast might be clear, but there also might be there's suits of armor down there. Hell no, I'm not putting Chow Chow in harm's way.
How far can I mage hand down and try to smack one?
It's 30 feet.
Yeah.
Right? All right, I'm gonna ascend myself down to Chow Chow.
I want to mage hand onto the other side of the closed door and see if I can lift up a bar that might be holding it closed from the other side.
I think you have to be able to, like,
You don't.
is the mage hand sentient? Like, does it know what a door bar
No.
is, I guess?
It's literally one of the cheesiest things you can do with mage hand. Like if most doors are held by a bar on the other side, then you can actually break that with the mage hand.
Alright, so on the door, you don't really see a door handle or anything keeping it closed, really. You just, I don't know. It looks like it's one of those where if you push it, it'll swing open type deals.
Hold on, wait. I've played this game before. I want to check for traps.
1 second. Roll. Let's go with investigation.
Have you played this game before? It's literally littered in traps.
I'm gonna
Is
cast
it?
guidance on
Yeah. Baldur's Gate is like covered in fucking traps.
That is true.
I'm gonna cast
mean-
guidance.
Okay, cool. This one might not be, but you know.
They're like revealed by those large, obnoxious, like red, like drawn out shapes all over the floors.
Yeah.
Am I doing persuasion or
What?
not persuasion? Perception. Sorry,
God, I think you played with those other guys too much.
perception.
Investigation. Intelligence. Or perception wisdom. Whichever
Okay,
one
that's
is.
fine. 18.
Yeah, you don't. Like, there's nothing out of the ordinary here. Everything's like covered in dust, spider webs, but like you don't see any crazy mechanical traps or anything like that.
Okay.
You,
Yeah, let's open that door.
the big one.
Yeah.
No,
No,
so
there's
there.
another one over here.
Yeah, there's a smaller one on your left.
We can go through the smaller door. Okay.
All right, so. So smaller door.
Can't we just like spray some magical WD-40 on the hinges?
Hey,
I
if you give me
should-
2 hours, I can make some magical WD-40.
Man, I should have done this fog of war shit.
Oh, is it overlap?
Kings. All right. All right. So you guys walk on in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you walk on into the room, you see a fucking ghostly figure just kind of looking at all the shelves there. And you're just kind of going back and forth between the shelves. It looks like it's searching for something, and you can hear it say, "It's so cold in here. Where's that tinderbox? Why is it so cold in here?" And it keeps on, repeating, why is it so cold in here? And that's about it. There is not.
I have a tinderbox. Does the ghost seem to like look at us or anything? Or
No.
recognize, Okay. I'm gonna set a tinderbox on the bookcase.
The ghost just keeps on, looking through the shelves, asking, where did I put that tinderbox? Why is it so cold in here? I need to find that tinderbox. The priest is going to be so grumpy, and he just keeps on saying, repeating that type of deal like over and over again. It doesn't seem to notice you at all.
Okay. Then I'm gonna grab the tinderbox and say, "Here's the tinderbox."
And then the ghost just, it's like it doesn't, it's ignoring you. It's like it doesn't recognize you guys are here or anything is happening in the room.
Yes.
It's all right. So you light the chair on fire, and now you have a burning chair in this room. It's a lot brighter. But the ghost just keeps on like doing kind of the same thing over again, searching the shelves, asking where to put that tinderbox, and just like, doesn't really notice you guys at all. Just complains about the
Does
cold.
anyone have like good investigate perception type of stuff? They could maybe start digging around these bookshelves and stuff. I'm not really wise or smart apparently, so
Oh jeez.
I could attempt this. I could. Can I attempt to seduce the bookshelves?
Are you a bard?
I mean, you can cry. You can do whatever you want. You might get chain lightning to the face though.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I'm making the suggestion if anybody has a better check.
I'll do a perception. Can I do a perception of see if there's any other tinder boxes on the bookshelves or anything like that?
Sure. So
That nature. Or whatever you want it to be.
So you can do either perception or investigation for stuff like that, whatever you want.
Okay, I'll do a perception. So that'll be a total of 10.
You don't really notice anything out of the ordinary. What you see is there's a bunch of.
I got a 6 for the same thing.
So what you see in the room is basically there's 2 locked cabinets and a locked chest, and then all the other cabinets are kind of open, and they're all covered in dust, or cobwebs, spider webs, whatever the hell. And the ones that are open, you can see books, lots and lots of various history books, and just that's about it really.
What about like insight? Would we be able to like use insight to gain some kind of like maybe on what kind of operation, like kind of ghostly spirit this is?
One sec.
Or because usually like a lot of undead or in that state, there's like a thing that keeps them tied to this world in that apparition status. I mean, obviously they're mentioning the tinderbox, but if we could perhaps tell what kind of undead.
You could roll. I don't know. Maybe you could roll an Arcana intelligence check. See if it's.
I was hoping
anything.
an insight, just because that's the only thing I have on this character. I'm trying to think of a way to use some of the skills I have on this.
I mean, sure, you can roll it.
Right. Ooh, so that's a 24.
Fuck. I don't even know how to answer that. So the only thing you can glean is that this
Like, could I glean what kind of like spirit it is? Or do you not know that either?
like an alignment type check.
No, like, is it a wraith? Is it a banshee? Like that kind of thing? Like, what's the?
Oh, Is
There's
there
like a lot of undeads when they die. There's like a motivation behind how they die. So it's
is a plain old ghost a thing? Because I'm gonna go with it's a
Okay.
plain old like just
um,
ghost, and
do
it's
Sims rules apply? Because then the
Hmm?
ghost color is the color of the ghost is like however they die in The Sims determines the shade of the ghost. So if it's a blue ghost, it means it drowned.
No. So the only thing you get a sense of is this doesn't look like anybody particularly, I don't know, powerful or anything. It seems like they're just stuck trying to like do their daily routine over and over again.
Okay.
Yep. So there's 2 cabinets that are locked. The rest are open, and there's also a treasure chest that, looks locked.
Oh, I see it right there.
Can you guys?
Yeah. No, I can't lockpick.
I feel like I never should have had a rogue.
I mean, you can always try to like bash it open.
I can fireball it.
Oh, don't do that. I'll bash it. Yeah, I'll try to bash that open.
All right, that's a 1 sec. That's just gonna be a athletics check, or a raw strength check. Yeah, you can give him advantage if you want to help.
All right, raw strength. What?
Can I attempt to help them too?
Hiya!
I don't want to make it worse. But
Okay, I'm helping. You get advantage.
I rolled a natural 20.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But I just like to point out I have a strength of 8, so
I have a strength of 17.
Do you have like are you literally kicking this, punching it with your feet, or
I'm
like
just gonna use
bopping it with your
I
staff?
got like really ornate fingernails, like because I just like really fancy looking fingernails. They got like they're all painted up and pointy and stuff, and I just kind of shing.
So you fingernail punch the lock on this
Yeah,
chest,
sure. Yeah, I don't know, sure.
and the lock breaks because it's
If it doesn't make sense, it's because
it's
it
really
doesn't.
frail.
I don't know how else you want to phrase a natural 20 of a strength 8 sorcerer ripping open a chest. So
You got a staff or something, right?
I don't know. Do I?
I think you have a staff of power in your inventory.
Oh, is that what the staff of power does? It gives me 20 rolls on strength checks.
I guess. Anyway, let's go with you buff the shit out of it with your staff, and it like springs open. So assuming that means you're standing in front of it. Is everybody else standing where they're standing?
Yeah, I'm standing here.
Where's the imp at?
The imp is just around wherever. He's on my shoulder.
All right. Well, Cloaky, roll a dexterity save. Huh. What's your dex mod?
16.
Oh shit. Okay. So as you bop it open and it, the lock comes off and it flies wide open, you see 2 little darts just kind of whiz out of there, and they miss you because I don't know, you ducked real goods. So they
Nice.
kind of like fly into the wall behind you. And yeah, inside the chest you find 1 second. You find a pair of bracers, and that's it. You find a pair of bracers.
I'll identify it.
Okay.
All right.
10-minute voodoo.
Oh god. Oh, it's the 10-minute one.
So after you conduct your identification ritual shenanigans, you know that these are bracers of a paladin's bracers, and you know that a good aligned paladin can equip them to boost their hit points, by 10, and it doesn't require attunement, but it does require a good aligned paladin to equip them. And
I just wrote
that's
down bracers of paladins bracers.
it. The best names.
No.
No.
I probably would have if the level was lower, but I just assumed since it was high level, I picked the sorcerer you have listed instead of the paladin.
Oh, you took the sorcerer? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of these items are going to be, nonsensical garbage because I was hoping for a larger party, I guess.
Yeah.
And also because I was too lazy to make custom ones. And I went with what the game dropped for the most part.
Oh, cool.
They could also be bracers of sorcerers bracers too. I mean,
Could, but they
I'm
aren't.
not questioning.
Fair. All right, so we don't know the mystery of the ghost. Oh, there's still 2 locked bookshelves though.
Yep. Strength check it is, or athletics. Oh
What?
shit! All right.
Jesus
Well-
Christ, guys.
I let him borrow my staff.
Well, you bop the ever-loving shit out of it with that staff. And it opens up, and inside you see a bunch of random old books, 2 large potions, and a sack with 250 gold. You could identify them. You can roll a Arcana check or an investigation check, or actually no, you can do Arcana or you can do Medicine.
I can also medicine check.
Characters bad at all this stuff.
So you know that both of these are greater healing potions.
You're half wrong, right? You're half right. Yeah, I'm a cleric. Did I not say that?
Yeah, I thought you were a wizard.
No, I'm a cleric. I took
You-
magic
you-
initiative, so I got an imp.
Oh. we spent so much time on character introductions.
Oh yeah. You just
For
went
example, my
straight to
name,
bop in
my,
the dungeon.
my character name is generic sorcerer. So
It's a fancy name.
Oh, generic sorcerer. Yeah.
no, I actually got another name, but I just thought that was.
Next. All right, what else do you guys want to do in this room?
I'm breaking that other locked one. Or did he break
Alright.
both of them? Alright, that'd be a 17.
Yeah, so you fucking bop it with you have a hammer, right?
Yes. I'm a frontline cleric.
You're a forge cleric, right?
Yeah, forge.
Alright, so you bop it open with your hammer, and inside you find more dusty old books and a small sack that contains 350 gold.
Whoa.
I'm gonna look at them and be like, I'll tell you what, guys, I'll trade you any of the stuff you found from those moldy old bookcases for what I found in the grand treasure chest over here.
Okay.
I don't really care. So,
Someone just tally the gold, how much gold we have. And then so those 350. And what else? What else was there? There's 350 gold and
A book. Yeah. And a
book?
boatload of dusty old books.
Oh, I'm gonna ignore the books. I don't read, except the Bible of Gond.
God bless. All right. So, what are you guys doing now?
I'm gonna open this door right here.
All right, cool. So, you open the door and you see Ermagerd.
I'm gonna close the door.
You close the door and you hear the sound of, I don't want to say like hoofbeats, but large golem noises running towards the door.
No,
Oh,
come on,
God.
Bogey. You can do better than that. Large bowl of noises. What does that even?
Large golem.
You hear the footsteps of this golem that you just peeked at rushing towards this old ass wooden door, and you hear him trying to break it down. So let me pull up this guy's stat block.
Okay.
Clay Golem's weak too.
I'm gonna cast Bless and hold it as a concentration. Give it to the party.
So yeah, this golem is beating the fuck out of this door. It's not breaking yet though.
Everyone, if everyone's ready, I'm gonna open the door. And then once you use all the spell slots, then not spell points, charges, you're done with using the Staff of Power until long rest or the next day at dawn. But it doesn't count against your current spell slots, so you're fine. All right, are we doing initiative? I'm assuming.
Yep.
I get advantage on initiative.
What?
Son of a bitch.
Do I get
Hell
advantage
yeah.
on initiative?
I don't know. Do you have anything that gives you advantage on initiative?
I don't know.
I no, you don't. My shield gives me advantage.
I got a whopping 8.
I got 18.
Well, it's higher than my little clay golem feller that's beating down this door.
Do we have an initiative sheet?
Yep. There's the. Do you not see the bar?
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I'm just big dumb. Okay.
Be careful,
Oh, I need
everyone. Apparently, we have the ability to unlock stuff.
No. Yeah.
Okay, and my imp goes last.
God bless him. So, the clay golem hits the door another time, and he bops it the fuck wide open. And we're going in initiative order now. So, do the thing.
Cool. So I'm gonna release the door.
Clay golem broke it open.
Oh, I did. Oh, okay. Yeah. Then I'm gonna tell Chow Chow to. He's still invisible. I'm gonna tell Chow Chow to aid me, which he can't do until his turn, but that's okay. And then I am going to walk up to the clay golem boy. And I am going to slap him.
All right.
He wouldn't. He is a golem. He's not a giant, right?
Yeah, he's a golem.
Okay. That'd be 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits this giant thing made of clay.
Hell yes. Okay, then I do 14, 20 damage.
What
And
type?
there's bludgeoning and fire, and I can break it down.
Is it all magical?
It's all magical, yes.
Alright, you said 20?
20 flat, yep.
Okay, cool.
And that's my turn. I'm gonna continue to block the door. Well, not block the doorway, but hold my ground there.
Alright, Don is up next. Pew fucking pew. Yeah. Is okay. So that's 20, just 20 raw damage. 23. One second. Alright, cool.
I'm gonna cast a gold monster on him.
What the fuck does that do?
I don't know. It's a monster. I hold it. I think you get to make a save though. If it's based on the marks in here, it's Wisdom 18.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, I guess you
Well,
passed it.
Alright, so the large clay golem feller doesn't seem phased by your hold monster shenanigans. Alright, and up next is the clay golem. I'm just gonna try and bop Skittles.
21 AC.
Alright, so one of these is going to hit. E. That is 22 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I'm gonna make my con check real quick for bless.
You actually have to make 2, apparently.
Oh, 2? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that'll be a 15. Am I making it per dice? Ooh. Oop. Bless, bye-bye.
Let me see what this shit does. One second.
Wait, is this a con check for them? I was doing my concentration check.
Yeah.
I'm making 2. Oh, okay.
So that's one is for the concentration check. One is for an effect that this the golem slams you on one of the hits.
Gotcha.
So I have a question. Are you a creature?
I
No.
am a creature, yes.
You should have said you
geez.
tried to pass the no. See what happens.
I would have went with it. So anyway, the stat block says must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or have its hit point maximum reduced by an amount equal to the damage taken. Blah blah blah. The reduction lasts until removed by a restoration spell or higher. So your max HP gets reduced by what was it, 22?
22. Okay.
Yeah, and that's it for the golem.
Here, question. So it's reduced by 22. Do I also take the 22 damage on top, or do they count as one and the same?
It both happen, I guess, because your max HP is different from the damage taken, I think.
Okay.
All right, so back to the top.
Okay. All right, I have 85. Okay, and I'm not knocked prone or anything. I'm still standing.
Yep.
Okay. So we still have bless if the second con check was for just the slam.
Yep.
Or okay. So I oh, actually, it's not to the top. It's the imp's turn. He doesn't have a thing on the one, but he's last. He's one.
Okay, I'll make a copy of him.
So the imp is going to come over here and aid me. And now it's my turn. So
I was wondering why you linked me that fucking familiar video.
yeah, I didn't know they were that strong, and now I know. So I'm gonna attack him.
Yeah.
With advantage for my imp. Thank God for advantage, and so that would come out to a total of 26.
Yep.
Or 28. Hits. Sorry.
Yep. The AC is 14.
AC is 14. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh wow.
It's a large dude made of clay.
Oh, ignore the last. That'll be 18 damage, all magical, fire and bludgeoning mixture.
Okay.
Is there like a crystal in the middle of it glowing, like the model shows, or like
in the eyeball? Yeah.
Like a power crystal? Like, can we just like yank it out and have them power down or something?
I mean, you can try. I don't know if it'll do anything. Alright, so is that all for your turn?
That is all for my turn, yes.
Alright, Don's up next.
Don't forget your 1d4.
Yeah.
What is this bullshit?
24, 1 second. Alright, so as your arrow is hit this giant blob of clay, it kind of like sinks into the ground. It's you can tell it's like all wobbly and shit. And then it's Cookie's turn, unless you have a bonus action. Sorry. All right.
I'm getting confused now. This thing says Draconic Heritage. I thought it said Silver Dragon at some point, but now this other spot it says Elemental Affinity Lightning.
Yeah, I think one of those is for your because is it that draconic whatever the fuck sorcerer's subclass?
Right, but
Yeah.
one point it says Silver Heritage, and then now they're talking about Elemental Affinity Lightning, which is not Silver Dragon. So I don't.
Scoodles. I blame this all on Scoodles.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That was a D&D Beyond thing. Here, I'll take a look at it because it should be cold.
Okay.
I'm just double checking. You said so. Oh, well,
I assumed it was a typo or something. I just want to make sure I wasn't misunderstanding that. Like, I'm trying to look for a spell that I'll get advantage from. So not advantage, but I would. I don't know. I can't cast it because he's sitting right in the doorway. So I'm thinking maybe twin spell with just like magic missile or something.
What does Twin Spell do?
It's like I cast a spell twice, basically. As long as the spell that I cast doesn't like target multiple things.
Does
You
that
can
work for
spend it.
Magic Missile? Because it's multiple. It's multiple
Yes.
missiles.
It's as if you cast it twice.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Right? And magic missile in here. I have to look it up because it doesn't actually.
It's 3 1d4s plus 1 to each.
So 20 damage.
One second.
There's like spooky noises coming from your background, Boogie. Dare I say
It's from the TV upstairs.
golem noises?
No.
Does the golem look wounded at all? Does it make any
He looks
noises?
terribly, terribly wounded. He's like slumping real low. He can barely balance himself. Alright, do you have like a bonus action or anything you want to do?
I know.
Or can do?
No, I'm good.
Alright, in that case, it is the golem's turn, and he is going to roll a d6 and yell real loud. Like he's in a lot of pain, and then he's gonna bop Skittles because it's literally the only person he can get to, and he's smaller than him.
Bye.
Oh jeez. Alright, your AC was 21, right?
Yes.
Alright, so one misses and one hits. So you take 10 bludgeoning damage, and then roll your concentration save.
Okay. Does Bless work with saves, or is it just rolls? Attack roll.
One of these.
I honestly don't know.
Oh, okay, so I get a d4. Jesus Christ. That's a 15.
That'll do it.
I don't think Jesus Christ is the deity you should be cursing right now.
Alright, so it is Dave's turn.
Yeah. He's just aiding me.
All
He's
right,
going to
then
continue to aid me.
then it is your turn.
Die, clay golem. Jesus Christ.
Well, it's got 14 AC, so it's gonna hit no matter what.
Yeah, okay, we'll hit. 17 damage, all magical bludgeoning fire.
One second. I didn't mean to roll that, but as you hit him, he kind of like slumps down, drops to a knee. He has to put his arm out to like hold himself up, and then it's Dawn's turn, unless you have like a bonus action or something.
I do not.
All right. You've got your whatchamacallit, the blessed dice. Oh yeah, it's 14.
Oh, wow.
AC is 14. Jesus.
Gee.
So as you riddle this poor kneeling clay golem with arrows, he like slumps over completely and just kind of turns into a large pile of goo. And you're out of combat. Cue out of combat music.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What does the ghost seem to react to that?
No, the ghost is still searching for that tinder box and saying it's really cold in here.
We need a
Right,
magic
so
tinderbox.
what do you guys want to do next?
Go in this room right here. Take a look. Took a peek-see.
Search
All
the
right. So, as
Can
you
I
walk
dig
into
through
the
the reports of the clay golem too?
you sure can.
Can I
You,
suggest that somebody else do it though? I don't want to actually get like muddy clay all over myself.
I mean, you can do what you want. All right. Investigate. You find a lot of clay.
I'm gonna dig. Can I dig around in the clay?
Go nuts.
There we go. What type of save is it or check?
Investigation, intelligence.
Okay, so 14. 13, sorry. What I rolled.
Right, so as you dig around in the mud, you stumble across, your hands stumble across, I guess, a small little gemstone. It's kind of, dirty, covered in mud. Doesn't seem to be anything special about it. Just looks like a really shitty gem. And,
I
that's
mean,
it.
it was good enough to power the magic of a giant golem here, so
I don't know.
True. I'm gonna sit
good,
down
good
and identify it.
at least. So
So as you identify the gem, you realize that it's just the fucking gem. There's nothing special about it. It's just
Okay.
do you want to?
I'm gonna give it to the sorcerer.
it's not even shiny anymore. It's just really dirty, kind of cracked.
Using your exact words, I'm writing down just a fucking gem in my inventory.
What else do you guys want to do in this wonderful room?
I want to look at this table.
So on this table, you see a dragon chessboard with all the pieces set up. They're all also covered in dust. Everything is, there's a lot of dust and like spider webs
They've been
everywhere.
playing it, or like they haven't moved yet.
Like it's set up to play, but no one's moved a piece or anything.
I was gonna ask like which side is winning.
I have no idea.
Oh, yeah, I'd be okay. I think.
You guys can see like the picture, so you can see like the giant bookshelf, little symbol thingamabob right there, right?
Oh, yeah. Is that the symbol of Helm?
Yep. It's supposed to be a gauntlet with like an eyeball in the middle.
I'm going to hold the gauntlet up to it.
So you hold up the gauntlet to it. There's nothing really happens. Just a dusty like ornament with the symbol of Helm on it.
Okay.
So there's a lot of dust covered books. It looks like it's an encyclopedia type series that covers a lot of the monsters in Faerun. And it's arranged by, I guess, monster types. Like aberrations, elementals, that type of deal. You got it.
Can I try to open up this globe?
I mean, yeah, you can. Like, how do you want to open it up?
I just want to see if it did open up. Like, you ever seen those like bars and really like rich, high-end like libraries and stuff, like people studies, where the globe actually opens up to have like a little mini bar inside?
I have not.
Yeah.
That sounds cool. Yeah, you can try to see if you can open the globe if there's anything.
If that's
If
not
there
what it
is,
is.
it's a globe, but you can try and open it or see if you can find a way to open it.
Does that mean that these people believe the world is round then, at the very least?
Yes, they were not flat earthers, I guess, or flat fariners. Anybody else want to do anything?
I move like a chest. I'm gonna take a move on the whiteboard, and I'm just gonna open up with the knight and move it out. One move.
Okay. You move the piece on the chessboard. You move a lot of dust over, and that's it.
Unless we want to sit here and try every possible chess move to see if it potentially activates something.
Nah. Sweet, no.
And I know in the picture this is like open, but it's a closed door.
Okay. Do I hear anything on the other side of the door?
One second. You can roll a investigation check or a perception check.
Perception it is. Uh, 16.
So as you, I guess, do you put like your head up against the door? Do you try to look, I don't know, like at the bottom of the door or something, see if you can see anything?
Yeah, like if there's a crack in the door or something, I'm gonna try to. Well, really, I'm just listening. But if there's a crack I can see through, I'm gonna try to peek.
So you hear the shuffling of feet, and you can hear like if you focus on it, you can hear some like pretty heavy breathing, and just like kind of it sounds like there's a couple large things in there just kind of moving around.
Okay. Seems like it's going to be a combat. So I guess I'll open the door.
I tell you in advance, can you make sure you leave some room for me to cast some AoE goodness?
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to charge into the room.
I just,
All right.
I didn't want to blast you on the clay golem before, so.
All right. So do you guys want to, like, I don't know, prep spells before you attempt to kick this door open or open it, whatever?
The only thing I can think of is maybe like improved invisibility or something like that.
I want to say for this room, it's about 25 feet.
Or not improved, greater invisibility. Is that what it's called here?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
Okay.
Who are you casting that on or prepping
Oh,
to
I would
cast
see
that on?
myself. That way I can just run past like the front line stuff and get to a different spot.
1 second. Okay, yeah, cool. So you are greater invisible.
Very nice. I'm going to open the door.
Alright, so you open the door and you see
Trolls.
what look like 3 giant trolls. The first one that you see just looks like a fucking regular old troll.
A fireball.
And I assume it's alright. Give me a second.
I want to do more than that. Yeah, what if one of these feats? I see careful spell, but I don't think I want that. Quicken spell, twin spell.
I don't think
The
you
twin
can
spell
speak
has to be
spell.
a targeted spell.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So that is not a targeted spell. Like I can't target
No.
one at one troll and the other at another troll and have the
Because
AoE
you target
for
an
both.
area, not a
Got you.
target.
Yeah.
Okay. So, quicken spell. You can spend 2 swords and cast a casting time to one bonus action. Can I make them a quicken spells? Is that a thing? Can I
Yeah.
cast like 2 quicken spells?
You sure as shit can.
Well, technically, you only need to cast one. One becomes a bonus action. The other one's just an action.
Oh,
But
got you. Okay,
before you like cast it, let me tell you about the other 2 trolls. So the first one looks like a regular old troll. I just couldn't find like the other models for these. The one
Okay.
behind it is slightly bigger, and it looks like its flesh is kind of like peeling off of it, and just kind of bit by bit is falling off. And the one behind that one, it's kind of like it looks like a troll, but it's kind of, I don't want to say see through, but it doesn't look like
Oh, shit.
it looks like kind of like a ghost, but
Sorry.
also a giant fucking troll ghost, I guess.
Okay, I went with fireball. Whatever I said, I did it. So I just went with fireball because I assume trolls the fire like prevents their regeneration stuff. I assume so. It seems smart.
You can make a check for that.
Oh, I have to check to see if it does it. I thought that was
I
just
don't know.
fire damage. No, that was the thing, right? Somebody.
Yeah, that is.
I thought that was.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's. I know in 3.5, I'm not sure for 5e, but I think he's saying for your character might not know that, so you'd be checking to see.
Oh, if I know that.
Yeah, because like you know that for the first regular troll, that yep, it's fire and acid are good against regular trolls, but these 2 other guys, I don't.
Well, that I might
your
not.
character may or may not have seen.
For a
So that's
regular
why you
troll, I would assume I would know that because that
Yeah.
seems. But I know
For
there's
the other
obviously
2,
more
you
advanced
can
trolls.
you can
Whatever.
roll either an Arcana check or a History check if you want.
Well, I've already
To
done
see
it, so
what
it
you
doesn't
know
really
or don't
matter
know.
if I know it or not. But it just.
All right, so roll the. What's your spell save DC? I guess. Or yeah, what's the spell save DC for this fireball?
It looks like Dex 18.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the saves. So you're doing 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
So it's small, middle, and large from left to right. And you said it's DC 18?
Mhm. And I believe it's for half if you actually make it.
Yep, 1 second. So first one fails both of them, or the smaller one fails both of them. The medium-sized one fails both of them, and you said it was DC 18?
Yeah.
And the large ghost one also fucking fails, all of them. So roll damage.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
This is for both of them combined.
Yeah.
So it's a 57 fire.
1 second. Whatchamacallit? Some
Oh, because he's mentioning
room
because they're
thing.
ordering them 1 1 2 2 3 3 5. Like it's ordering them from lowest to highest. This is the one that got reprogrammed. Not that that matters for the damage here, but it might be. You said you were rolling them from like one to the other. It might
yeah.
be worth keeping that in mind to get another roller here.
Well, oh shit, yeah.
All of us have the Dawn one. You can just promote one of us, and
Yeah.
we can upload the Dawn.
How the
Dawn's
fuck did I
magic
promote
roller.
people? Alright, there you go. So I'll just
But you're
these.
57 fire.
But yeah, they all would have failed anyway. But thanks for noticing that. That's fucking weird. All right, let me grab a calculator.
I'm also loading that up because yeah. So that one should be the roller strip.
Make a couple of them too, just because.
Okay. There you go. I believe they're the only ones on the table. So
All
that I can
right.
see. All right, you can demote me.
One second. Resistance basically halves damage, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so as both fireballs hit, you can see the first 2 trolls just howl in pain, and the large one in the back, he ain't doing that bad.
Golem noises.
He seems very angry, but like not particularly hurt. And then let's roll initiative.
I win.
Wow. Wow.
That almost seems fair considering I took a bonus action anyway.
Alright, so Scoodles, you're at the top of the initiative.
All right. Yeah. All right. I am going to go into the room and cast. So as a bonus action, so I'm gonna do to the first guy.
Yep.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spirit Weapon
Yep.
to this guy here. And then I am going to. Oh, so okay, so I need to resolve Spirit Weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Melee spell attack. That will be a 17.
And that's you're attacking the middle one with it?
Yeah, the middle one. Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
Cool. And I believe that's 1d8. Yeah. Whoa. So that will do 17 damage.
The hell?
It says plus. Oh, spell casting ability modifier. Not my attack. That will do 12 damage. Sorry, 12 damage.
1 second. So as your spirit weapon bops this guy, he takes a knee and howls in pain because he's hurting real bad. He's oozing. He's oozing green. He's oozing like green weird goop all over the place.
Ooh. Okay. And then I'm going to use my action to attack this guy. This nasty guy. What is that?
Sorry.
That is a big fireball.
Not to scale.
Okay, and I'm gonna boop this guy.
The dude in front of you?
Yeah, the dude. Yeah, the very first one.
Alright.
And that's gonna be a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. It's gonna be a combination of magical bludgeoning and fire, and it. Whoa, nice rolls. And so that will be a total of 25 damage.
Holy shit. So you hit this guy, and he literally just kind of falls over. Like, you can see that he's breathing, and he's kind of trying to grab at you, I guess.
Right.
But it looks like he's almost dead.
Fuck that guy. All right, and that's. Oh, and then I'm gonna call out to Chow Chow to aid. Who's closest to aid? MGS, the heiress of all treasure.
Alright.
What? Oh, Gwyngooley. Name's Gwyngooley.
Gwyngooley.
Alright, so up next is this middle troll who is very pissed off at you guys. This is his library.
For all that reading he does.
Damn right. And one second. He is gonna run up to skills and try to bop the ever loving shit out of him.
I'm looking at Bob on 5e tools and nothing is showing up. So pretty.
Yeah, so it's got to fail then.
It's a secret maneuver. It's UA.
Okay.
You had 21 AC, right?
Yeah.
And he flails about a lot and doesn't seem to hit you at all. Some light smacks, doesn't do anything. And up next we have Dawn. Alright.
Whoa.
So one of those is a crit. Wow. Alright, so as you spray him with arrows, and by arrows, it's just one arrow, right? Well, it's a really good shot, and this guy goes to his knees, and he looks like he's also just about ready to fall over and die. And then it's the imp's turn.
Alright, the imp is going to go 8,
Alright.
and that's its turn.
Alright, it's now the littlest troll's turn. And he's going to
Is he gonna bop?
he is going to try to bob the first thing he sees in front of him out of frustration. Alright, so he's gonna bite down on you and then hit you with one claw attack. So he's gonna deal 8 piercing damage to you and 10 slashing damage.
Alright.
And it's not magical. It's just, troll bite slash
Gotcha.
damage.
Cool.
So you got any resistances or anything?
Just poison and fire, so I took the full damage.
And then up next is the spooky large ghost troll in the back who looks like at the start of his turn he's real pissed off that you guys are trying to steal his fucking books.
Hey, I'm trying to burn his books.
And I know. You might have set some on fire already. It's terrible. He's very pissed off. but it looks like he looks a little better than he was a couple of seconds ago.
Does he still look ghostly though? Because
Yes.
I don't know how much better
And
he can look if he's technically a ghost.
yeah, I'm doing a fucking terrible job describing
You could just say troll
regeneration,
makes troll
essentially.
noises. Makes troll noises.
And he's gonna also move up because Skittles is the first thing he sees. So he's gonna try to bop the shit out of Mindy.
Good luck. Oh,
21 AC. 1 second. And they just kind of whiff you.
hell yeah.
Kind of whiffs. All right, up next. It's the princess of all the treasure is up next.
Very nice.
Still a monster, right?
From what you could tell, it is a troll that's also like a fucking ghost.
Right, but a
You could
troll is
roll
still
a
a
history.
monster. I don't need to know its history though. It's still like a monster.
Yeah, but you can like
I mean,
it's
whatever
definitely not
templates
like
you put on it though are kind of irrelevant to me. If it still has like the monster keyword or whatever. Then,
yeah.
all right, I'm
You
gonna
can
cast.
roll.
I don't need to do that. I know what you're getting at, but my knowledge is inherited through my bloodline. I'm too stupid to
Sure.
actually read books and do it.
Hold monster isn't monster, it's creature. So you can actually just
All right, yeah. So I'm just gonna hold monster, the troll
So
here.
what exactly is hold monster count as? Does it
it's a
like?
paralyzation. It's a spell.
I mean, you can definitely try to cast it on there. It might work. It might not.
Oh, I know that. You
Hold on,
rolled
so
it.
let me read the description before decisions are made. So
Okay.
choose a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration, which is 1 minute. This spell has no effect on undead. At the end of each of its turns, the target can
no effect on
make
undead.
Yeah.
Okay, I might
That,
not.
or if a creature is immune to being paralyzed, it might just be immune to
Yeah,
being paralyzed.
yeah. Well, if it's see through, that makes me think it's like a spirit of some kind, so it's undead. So then I might not do that.
Like I said, you can roll an Arcana check or a History check, and you might get a stat block if
Is
you
this
roll
like a
high
free
enough.
action you're letting me do here? Because
Yeah.
those things are bad. Okay.
I mean, you're all like high level adventure heroes, so you might know a lot of shit. You might not.
All right. I rolled an 11.
Were you doing Arcana, History, or?
It really doesn't matter. I'm bad at all those things, so it's really just whatever I roll.
All right, so it's a fucking ghostly troll, and it might be immune to some shit that regular trolls, wouldn't normally be immune to.
Well, I heard it make troll noises earlier, and I can see through it. So I think the see-through quality itself makes me think that it's a spirit, so that maybe that wouldn't work.
All right. All right, so what are you doing?
Undead are generally resistant to cold, too. I'm thinking lightning.
Ooh.
Well, I don't know if I want to burn through more of those third level spell slots. I might just go full crazy town and disintegrate it. Yeah, let's go with that. I don't care. I'm gonna disintegrate him. I don't think undead are immune to disintegrate.
What the fuck does disintegrate to?
It's bigly.
Alright. But what does it do?
I'm pulling it up.
Yeah, see. Must take a dex saving throw. On failed save, the target takes a lot of force damage. The target
Oh.
disintegrates this damage level. If this damage leaves it with 0 hit points. So I'm gonna do that. Make a dex save.
Alright. What's the DC?
It's 18.
Alright, so it definitely fails this dex save.
Alright. So that's 35 plus 40. So 4, 5, 6, 75 force damage. The target is disintegrated if this damage
Really?
leaves it with 0 hit points. Does it have 0 hit points?
It does. Holy
So
shit.
it's completely disintegrated. There's like no traces of it left.
So the large spirit troll just goes out of existence.
Yeah. The spell automatically disintegrates a larger, smaller, non-magical object or creature of magical force if the target is a huge or blah blah blah. The spell disintegrates a 10-foot cube portion of it. A magic item is unaffected by this spell. So if it had a magic item, if I understand this correctly, it's like
It
left
just
like
dropped.
magical.
Yeah, I just dropped.
Right.
Yeah, so you see this giant spirit troll just disappear out of fucking existence.
Damn.
Alright, you got any bonus actions or anything?
Makes troll noises.
And the remaining trolls really hate you for mocking them.
But if
Question
I
is,
make that, can I make a charisma check with like? Can I make troll noises with persuasion and
Their ancestors are gonna haunt the shit out of you.
But I actually have large bonuses to this, so it would actually be good.
I mean, you can. I don't think the
I make
trolls
troll
speak
noises.
common.
No, I make troll noises. So that's 16 for makes troll noises with charisma.
Unless those troll noises are in giant, they don't really understand what the fuck you're doing. Now they're sad that they're about to die to a total doofus. And it's Scoodles' turn?
yes. Alright, bonus action, gonna command my... Are these squares 5 foot or 10 foot?
They're supposed to be 5 feet.
Command him to go here. He's gonna attack this troll. Uh, 26.
Yeah, that hits.
And then he takes 8 damage. Force damage.
So as your spirit weapon bops this dude, he's already kind of over, but now you can see like the lights go out, and he done died.
Hell yeah.
It's weird how they stand up like that when you flip them.
Yeah. I am going to then use my action to attack this troll. Well, fuck you, a troll. Alright. It'd be 25.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Perfect. Whoa.
Oh, jeez.
26 damage. Fire and bludgeoning magical.
So this poor bastard that's on his knees. You just bopped him to death. He falls over. and he done dies.
Bippity boppity boop, bitch.
All right.
Let's.
So the ghost thing, that there's literally no trace of it. Now the two other trolls, their dead bodies kind of stink like, I don't know, like acid and burning flesh.
If I was
Call
a
my-
smarter person, I would inquire as to what would cause a large troll spirit to continue living in the mortal realm here. But
Who knows?
I'm not smart enough to try to think like that.
Maybe you can look through all these books and find a book on trolls.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna look back for the troll book in the wall of encyclopedic, the wall of monster manuals on the back wall here.
So you find a book about trolls, and it says that what you encountered was a spirit troll, and that they're typically only weak to force and psychic damage.
Oh, they're weak to force damage?
Or not weak, but that's what you need to stop them from like regenerating.
I'm gonna pretend that the disintegrate was definitely on purpose then.
All
Your
right.
character's charismatic. We'd all believe it.
I mean, I did rationalize going to that because I was like, it's undead, it's probably resistant to cold too, and I saw it be resistant to fire. So
All right. So as you enter, or as you kill all these fucking trolls, you see a fuck ton of bookshelves. This looks like a really nice library. Granted, everything's just, covered in dust and troll saliva.
like they're licking the books.
Oh, you read.
Yeah, they've definitely been drooling on some of these books or defecating on them. You don't know. Like, there's just a bunch of just nasty stuff on some of these books.
I'm not searching any of these books. None of this was on the wall of monster manuals, was it?
Hmm?
None of this was on the wall of monster manuals, was
That
it?
they drool on books? No.
Okay.
But, just because it doesn't mention it doesn't mean it's not real.
Oh no, I meant on the book that I pulled from the wall of monster manuals. That it was.
Oh, no.
I want to look around for like any chests or hidden things amongst the books.
All right, so roll a. You can roll investigation, or you can roll perception, or you can just say that you're gonna take your sweet time and like systematically go through this room shelf by shelf.
No, I'm rolling. I'm gonna do a perception. That perception will put me at 16.
All right. So you're rooting around this place. You see a bunch of bookshelves. You also see some parchments that look slightly like they're not as dusty, and it just like some of them are on these little tables, and they just some of them kind of look out of place.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at those.
All right, so one of the little notes that you find says, short, medium, square makes big muscles / lum.
Short, medium, square makes big muscles. Do I see any squares?
You don't. You just this note was it looked better, and I guess like not as dust covered as the rest of them. That's why you took notice of it.
Okay.
You also find, a continuation of the Monster Encyclopedia and various, books about cities and fair and all that other stuff.
Maybe they were using books as weights or something. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Short, medium, square. Right? Make
Right,
them
that's what I'm thinking. Like short, medium, squares. Like maybe a book. 'Cause there's slivage and all these things.
Oh,
Bigfoot
yeah.
muscles. Maybe they're just like lifting books. I don't know.
Do I see any short, medium books that are like on the floor or look like they've been used?
No, I mean, there's plenty of books. You also find, as you're searching, two other notes that look significantly they look like they were preserved on purpose. They're in way better shape, so they stick out. And one of them says, one sec. So one of those notes says, "Let the bell be rung for it the second time, in honor of the Holy One, as his name shall forever ring across the lands. Let the ritual candle be lit in honor of the Holy One, as his name shall forever be a glowing beacon to the faithful."
There's a bell and a candle. Part of rituals and summoning something.
The second ring.
One second, I'll just copy paste this into a note card.
So light a candle and ring a bell at the second time. Yeah. And lift books.
Well, lift medium squares. I just assumed books because we're surrounded by them. But
Yeah, I didn't even think that, but that does make sense.
One sec.
Oh, while you do that, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back.
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
did you already look stuff up on spirits and stuff, Don? It's like maybe we should look something up for whatever that spirit is back there. Try to. Actually, it probably doesn't matter. I don't think Bogey has anything more on it. Just like a book ghost. So yeah, but I got the impression from Bogey that he didn't have like more information to give on that. That we need like the object it's looking for to really unlock whatever it is. I was just trying to use the skills that I have that are actually kind of high in any way that would help and that kind of stuff.
All
I
right.
got like it has good deception, performance, and persuasion, and then insight, and like intimidation too. 'Cause that's charisma. I don't know if I really want to go intimidating things as a sorcerer, but because just because if I failed, and now I was just looking at the skills that this character has, like it's a lot of like performance, persuasion, and deception are crazy high, and then I guess it has insight. And so, like I was just saying earlier, I was trying to use insight in any way I could earlier, but I don't think there's any information to glean from that from before. And like a lot of my other skills are literally just +1, maybe
Back.
+2, a few -1s, stuff like that. So it's
Gotcha.
All right, so I read what the first parchment said, and then I read what the note said, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Give me a sec. I'll just read this third one and give you the note card. So anyway, the third parchment you find says, "And the sacred book shall be placed open upon the altar. Let the consecrated wisdom of the holy word bless the faithful. Let the bell ring forth a final time in joyous celebration of his name, praised and triumphant to eternities, and the ritual is complete." One second.
Okay.
I'm just gonna drop this note card here. Yeah, you also find 2,000 gold in that chest.
Ooh.
Is it covered in troll excrement?
It is not, but it is super dusty.
Do you see any candles? Ritual candles. Our candle appears to be ritually.
You find some unlit candles, but they're nothing special. They look like candles. They're not in like a special like candle holder, I guess. That's a thing, right?
Okay.
They're not coming alive like in Beauty and the Beast or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like they are coming alive.
They're not.
Hmm.
So there's a door over here, right?
One second. Where at?
At the end
Yep.
of the room.
Yes, there is another
Why does this
closed door.
bookshelf look like it's pulled away from it, like it was covering it up or something before? Or is that just not?
This is just
rated?
the angle of the screenshot.
Okay.
It's weird.
Got you.
Couldn't find like a better one. Like the door's not obscured or anything like that. It's just like the bookshelf is kind of like weirdly slanted, I guess.
Right. That made me think like maybe the bookshelf was covering at one point, but it was pulled away from the door.
No, it's not secretive or anything.
Right.
All right. I'm gonna peek in the door.
All right. So as you swing open the door,
I'm gonna cast True Strike on Mindy.
Okay.
Ooh.
As you peek open the door, you see.
Is it a terrarium with a big bug in it?
One second. So it's like a large glass case with a statue inside of it, and it's not like it looks. You can't really make out the details of the statue because it's like weirdly foggy in there. You can make up you can make out the shape that you see.
I'm
But,
gonna cast. I'm just assuming based on the way the name of the spell is, but I'm gonna cast Gust into the room to dissipate the fogginess.
Okay, so gust just it creates a strong like wind gust of wind, right?
I guess it's like a cantrip, so
All right, so you move a lot of dust in a certain direction, but like the little. So I guess the best way to describe this is it's a giant like an exhibit in a museum surrounded by glass. So you move a lot of dust off of it, but it looks like it's foggy inside of the glass enclosure.
okay.
All right. I'm gonna come into the room then.
All right.
I'm gonna stick my nose up against the glass and try to look into it.
I'm gonna start writing like little messages on the glass, like "Boo, we are haunted,"
So,
stuff like that.
so the glass itself isn't dusty. It's like it's dark on the inside of the enclosure, not on the
sorry.
outside.
Sorry.
Hey, mage hand on the inside of the enclosure and write it on the
Oh
other.
yeah, that's true. I'm gonna mage
You
hand
can do
on
that.
the inside of the enclosure, and I'm gonna just start like, "Help us, we're trapped in here."
So, is Mage Hand like? Is it see through or is it like a?
You don't
It's a
have to see
solid-
the place where you're casting it to. That's why it makes it a little OP. You don't have to see
It's
the
a
place
spectral,
that you're casting it. Yeah, it's
spectral floating hand is the description they give. So I don't know.
Okay. So you see like if your floating hand, if you put it towards the glass, you can see the outline of the hand, but it's still kind of foggy, and all you can make out is a large shape of this dinosaur-looking thing. I guess you guys can all see the picture, right?
This right here.
yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
So I thought it was a big like giant bug or something in a terrarium.
Yeah.
What does this plaque say next to it?
It says so on the. I guess it's not a plaque. It's an open book. You can. And it is called The History of the Imprisoned One. And the page that it's open to, when you look at it, I don't have whatever text, but if you read it, the gist of it is that below is below Helm has locked the prince of the Underplanes, and that the acolytes should never speak its name, and it describes all all the evil shit this prince of the
Okay.
Underplanes does.
So, but what exactly is entrapped in here? Like,
Like it looks like a dinosaur statue. Yes.
so it's a recreation, not like an
Yep.
actual. Okay. I don't.
I wish Day was here to detect evil.
Can you guys can see the full room, right?
No. Most of these fogs of wars are horribly
Shit.
placed. They're like cutting
Yeah.
across like half the rooms and stuff.
Yeah, because like I tried to cover just the room,
Right.
but I couldn't figure out how to like.
Here's the
angle it.
thing. Do you have models on the other hidden in the fogs of war?
Yeah,
Okay. Then
just not for this
fine.
room. You can see. Can you see
Okay.
this like little chest next to the door right here?
Mm,
Oh, I see it now.
yeah, I do now that you pointed it out. Yeah.
Like all the stuff in the picture is there. The only thing that the box, because you guys see the see-through boxes, right?
Yeah, I want to search this.
The
I think
only
it's
thing,
like scrolls. I think that's what that is.
yeah. If you zoom in, I want to say it's just you see a boatload of books.
Yeah, I
But
want
yeah,
to get.
the only thing the
like
Fog of
images.
War is hiding.
Sorry.
The only thing the Fog of War is hiding is minis of monsters or whatever.
Right. So what you could also do is you could put another fog of war over just your minis and then clear these like giant ones. Technically, we can see everything under them anyway.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense. So you're looking at that giant dusty bookshelf?
I thought it was scrolls. At least that's what I thought it was. Like just
1 second.
a block of scrolls, but I don't want to move my model too far.
Oh,
in the fog
okay,
of war
yeah.
here,
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah. So you see a bunch of it's a boatload of books. Some are open to random pages. They look like encyclopedias that have descriptions of cities, towns, religions.
I prefer not to educate myself too much and live my own illusions of grandeur and all that. So
Fair enough. All right, is there any other stuff you guys want to check in this room?
I'll check that chest.
All right, so you're gonna try to open it.
I.
I'm only
Uh,
gonna walk over there and use a 20 to open it after they both fail at it. So that's
I want to cast ritual spell, detect magic.
What's the radius on that?
Oh, let me find out. So detect magic, cast for the duration. You sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me.
1 second.
God, Payday 2 on sale. When is it ever not on sale?
True.
It's the fucking Steam summer sale. Why did they have to announce that? The
That
Steam
seems so.
summer sale?
Oh shit! Time to waste all the money.
It's actually harder to find stuff that you don't own at this point. But actually, if you spend $30, you get $5 off your first purchase. So like, I was down to just finding a game that I wanted that was worth like $3 just to put me over 30, so I would actually save 5. And it was
All right, so you detect magic around the lock for this little chest.
I do.
1 second. Let me get rid of this fog of war because I think what you see once I get rid of this cube isn't that important.
I am not looking. I'm looking directly down over here now, just in case. No spoilers.
All right. So move your fucking guy to wherever the hell you're at. You're next to the chest, right?
Yeah, right here.
So yeah, so you see that there is like a faint aura of magic around the lock. And that's about it.
Okay.
And it looks like I don't know what color it's supposed to be, but it's you would know that it's the color for like evocation magic.
Gotcha. I am going to dispel magic.
All right.
So, choose one creature object. I'm obviously choosing the lock. Within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, I need to make an ability check using my spellcasting ability.
Okay,
And the
cool.
DC that I have to beat is 10 plus the spell level.
Okay, so yeah, no, it the lock. You see like the aura of magic go away from the lock, and it just kind of falls apart.
Hell yeah. Now I'm going to open the chest.
All right, so you open the chest, and inside you see. 1 sec. Sorry.
freezers.
You see.
Paladin freezers.
You see. You see a large ornate bell with the symbol of Helm on it.
Uh-oh, that's what we need.
So I'm going to ring the bell. Oh, wait. Never mind. It's 3 times, right?
I don't know.
That's what I think that's what it said. It was like 3 times. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll ring it 3 times.
Start ringing it and go and hear you. See what happens.
You ring it. It makes ringing bell noises, and nothing happens. But also inside the chest, you find what looks like a quiver for arrows. And how long does the detect magic thingy last? Or I guess it's not a one-time use, right?
It's a I think it's like a one and done. It's a concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. I'm assuming you're still concentrating on it.
Yeah, I'm not concentrating on anything else. So
Okay, cool. So you also see that there is an aura of magic around this quiver, and it's whatever the color is for enchantments.
Where's the quiver?
It is inside that chest you opened.
Oh, it is? Oh,
next
cool.
to the bell.
I'm gonna grab it and give it to Earl Warren Keg. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take it back, and then
Spend another
Spend
10
10
minutes. Right. Sorry.
this is
Can you
all
like
very
do
important.
anything else during this like 20-minute? Can I take a short rest? Gain like spell slots back or something while this is happening?
10 minutes is not an hour.
And identify.
Cool. So you now know that it is a infinite quiver of +1 arrows.
Whoa.
So you can you pull out +1 arrows infinitely, and they're all +1.
Hell yeah, dude. Fucking just take arrows and start throwing them at shit.
Oh, honestly.
Hell yeah.
Like
Actually, hand me
vampire.
some of those arrows.
Yeah, use them as like vampire stakes or something. Just
That's awesome.
So as you take out an arrow and you hold it and you reach for another one, the one that you're holding disappears.
I was like, can we just take out like 20, like rip off the tips and scatter them across the ground as like elf or
Caltrop.
something?
+1 caltrops. That'd
pretty
be funny.
good.
Okay. Well. It doesn't make the bow a +4, but it
Yeah.
they're stacked.
So yeah, you get +4 to your attack and +4 to your damage rolls, essentially.
It's like +4, but if the thing requires like +4 or higher for like passing, then it doesn't.
Right.
All right. So what else do you guys want to do in this room? So, all right, I guess I did a bad job of describing it, but it's a like a glass enclosure on all sides, including above.
Oh, I kind of see it now. Yeah, I see the glass on top.
I'm going to cast Firebolt onto the glass enclosure, and I'm going to keep just spamming Firebolt onto it.
Can fire melt glass? That's a thing, right?
That's literally how glass is made, from like melting things.
Hey, I'm an idiot. So you melt the glass.
Like his 20-minute intervals of detecting magic and identifying stuff. So.
All right, so you melt the glass, and inside you see a statue of a large monster dude guy with 2 heads that look like baboons. Yeah, they look like baboons. It's got a large spiked tail. It's got 2 arms that are like whips, and it's got like these giant clawed feet, and it's kind of hunched over, and it's gigantic.
It's a manticore. Maybe.
You can roll like a history check, or you can roll.
Also said with like a demon prince or something.
Mhm.
Didn't it? Yeah.
You can roll a history check, or you can roll a religion check to see if you know who this is
like,
supposed to.
It's actually like a lesser god.
Religion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Was
religion.
Was that null god? Honestly, well, that doesn't have 2 heads though. I don't even know.
12.
I'm doing a really bad job of describing this. But yeah, you can roll history or religion. You got a 12?
That's what I did. 12, yeah. 12 religion.
1 second.
Handle animal it.
You can try to handle animal the statue that looks like it's made of like I don't know what, like bones and
Plaster.
clay.
What is insight good for? Like, it seems like the only halfway intelligent check I can make without people in the room here. And I want to. Alright. So nothing. Okay, I'll shut up then. 'Cause I can't do anything useful.
Oh yeah, it's a good liar's check.
One sec. Sorry, I gotta look this up. So you can tell that this is a statue of a really large demon. You can't quite place your like you can't place exactly what it is, but pretty looks like a pretty large fucking scary demon guy.
That's what they said.
So the priest told you that this was a prison for the imprisoned one. And
Maybe we should take that open book to bring back and show them, and be like, "What is this?" Assuming we ever go back to them.
All right, yeah, we'll grab this book.
all right, cool. You got the book. History of the imprisoned one.
Okay. See, there's a door here.
Yep.
And a door here.
There
Can't
is
tell.
not a door here. Sorry, that's another giant bookshelf. So it's
Oh, I
two
see.
giant bookshelves, and between them is the little symbol of helm.
Gotcha.
Oh
okay.
yeah. You should definitely hold up the icon to that though, because it looks
Oh, yeah,
weird.
I do.
Like you can kind of see through the fog of war if you like get really like cover into it. You can look through all this stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold that symbol up to.
So as you hold up the wardstone that you were given, nothing happens. You hold it there, and nothing happens. It doesn't really line up with anything. So yeah, nothing happens.
I'm gonna try to jam it, just like on the wall in different places.
Doesn't really. There's no effect on. It doesn't do anything special.
16 to make golem noises.
You accurately sound like a dying golem.
Performance check. That's
Okay. Then I guess to the door.
All right. Roll a either investigation check or a perception check.
don't we have guidance since he's a cleric?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you
What?
can.
Jesus Christ!
You can spam that if you want.
Oh,
I'm helping. So you don't really hear anything.
let me try. Could I have some guidance, please?
He's gonna invisible himself,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna slip through the doorway.
All right. What's his range on his vision? I guess.
100 feet.
Oh shit! It's a lot. One sec.
Oh wait, his vision or like me being able to see through his eyes?
Yeah. How far out can you see through his eyeballs?
Okay. So it's normal. Yeah, his sight, yeah. So his sight is dark vision up to 120 feet. How do you tell how far something can see? That's a good question.
Does your character have dark vision?
Yeah.
How far out is dark vision? Is it like 60 feet, I think?
Let me see what mine is.
30 or 60 feet, depending on the creature.
So let's go with 60 feet. You can see about six. You can see through its eyes about 60 feet out.
Okay.
All right, so he's out the door, and the first thing he notices is that this room is like the ceiling is significantly higher than the other rooms, and this room is pretty fucking huge. And you see this, he sees this like large archway, and to the left of the archway, he notices two stone statues, and from the back, he sees that they look like they're armored. They both have shields. One of them has what looks like a longsword. The other one has what looks like a mace. That's all you can really make out from behind the back of the statues.
How tall is this thing?
One of the statues is about 6 feet. The statue without the helmet, you can see these statue things, right? Things I label
Yeah,
statues.
these two right here. Yeah.
And the one with the helmet looks to be still probably about 6 feet tall. It's just it's got a
Sorry,
tall
how
ass helmet.
tall is the room? Is what I was getting at.
Oh, the ceiling
Or
looks
if I
like
was right, if I was to try to fly in here, would that be a viable strategy kind of
yeah.
deal? Or-
It looks like the ceiling goes up to about 50 feet. Somebody can stand on the archway, which is fucking weird, but that's how I'm gonna put it.
Like it. Okay. Cool. Chow Chow's gonna come back in and shut the door behind him, and I'm gonna relay all that information out to the party. I love traps. Oh yeah, dude. Nah. Yeah. No. Well. Yeah. Actually. Yeah. I'll take a potion because I'm short. Like, what type of potion was it? Greater healing. A lot of fours. Cool. 16.
I'm gonna cast Greater Invis on myself. I'm gonna sprout my wings, which apparently is a thing I can do. And I'm gonna go in here
Cool.
and I'm gonna just kind of rest on top of this middle archway and wait for
Okay.
combat
can-
stuff to
You can fly out of the archway,
Well, I'm
and
invisible, so
you can invisible fly out the archway or onto the archway and see what you see, I guess.
what are these little things on the ground?
Oh yeah.
No way,
So
like there's
those look like if you look at it from, I guess, a different perspective, it's like a step up, I guess. It's like the floor is slightly elevated, and they're all symbols of Helm. It's the gauntlet with the eyeball on them.
okay.
Oh.
What about these things over here by the big statue? They look
So this looks like a gigantic statue of a knight, and in front of it there is a large altar, and on that altar you can spot a really ornate looking book that's open.
two side ones, or are those not like a thing? Or
Uh,
technically, it's four. Technically, just like one looks like it's
sorry, I was talking about like this one that's in the front, I guess.
right. I just meant like, are the two side ones like a altered two? What about the two back ones?
No, they're
back
just kind of like they're a part of the statue, I guess.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm just gonna wait up here, invisible and flying, ready to prep for.
Okay. You have dark vision too, right?
I do.
Oh, it's 60 feet out. 1 second.
Yeah, it's like the only thing is it's like in black and white, like grayscale that you see in dark vision. But so like when you're describing colors, maybe we wouldn't see that in dark vision. I'm not really sure how that works.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you from where you're at, you can see these two other statues. You can see this like other archway, but you can't really make out what's behind in the distance. It's kind of darkish, so you'd have to like, move closer to there if you wanted to see what was over there. But you can also see in this direction. You guys can see where my like pointer is or whatever.
I see your pointer. Yeah.
That you can see that there's a door over there. All right, 1 second. Let me reveal that area.
Bitch.
All right, so what you see is you see a bunch more statues, and you see this large portal that's got like, well, I shouldn't say portal. It's this large circle. It looks like it could be a portal. There's nothing, it's not glowing or anything. It's just like this large circle that you could step through. They're super spooky. I'm surprised they haven't noticed and attacked you. But they're kind of so they're just kind of moving back and forth. And you remember that when you first came in here, the priest told you that like spirits attacked people that entered. And these guys are kind of just like literally going back and forth in front of this door, or I guess side to side. Like,
Would I notice that this statue over here is actually moving?
what statue? It is not moving.
He is moving.
He
Very
is moving.
slow.
Look.
Oh, yeah, that's because the model is really cool, and that's why I used it.
There's a suspicious statue over there.
My bad. I guess so it's not actually moving. It's standing still. It just looks very ornate. That's why I picked it. It just looks really cool, and it's supposed to stand out. But yeah, this fucking dwarf with his hammer and shield and super fucking fancy armor is extra fancy.
Not fireball.
But all the statues are pretend it's not moving. The only thing moving is these spooky fucking ghosts.
All right, I'm coming up. I'm gonna step out too, and I'm telling Chow Chow to stay close, to aid me, to help me in battle, if the battle takes place.
Fair enough.
All right, I guess I'm gonna walk around. I guess I'm the bait here. I'm just gonna stand in the middle of the room.
No, start ringing the bell, you went.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! I'm ringing the bell.
So as you
Ding-a-ling-ling.
yeah, you can ready actions. Just what are you readying? Okay, cool. So as you ring the bell, the spooky fucking ghosts at the end of this tunnel, they stop moving, and they all turn and they start floating towards you.
Spooky.
All right, so just pick one. All right, so what's your to hit thingamabob? Yeah, Jesus Christ, that definitely hits.
Wow.
One second. So the ghosts wail out in anger, but it definitely looks like your arrow kind of did something. Definitely looks like it hurt it. And then we roll initiative.
Run again.
Wow.
Everybody got initiative?
Yes.
Cool. All right, Scoodles, it's all you.
All right, my little dwarf legs are going to
Dwarf.
start shimming. Yeah, I'm a dwarf.
I guess were there
You
not
have
any?
like a 50-year-old anime girl as a model.
I guess you didn't want to pick any of the dwarf models. I thought they were
Yeah,
dwarf models.
There are. And I'm gonna shimmy. Let's see. So
You can
25
see
feet.
you can see the purple squares, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast. Actually, this isn't a cast. This is gonna be turn undead. Let me check the distance on that. I don't know if I'm in range yet.
I'm going to shrink these guys down because they're only supposed to be medium. So they only occupy one square.
Oh, it's within 30 feet, so no, I'm not anywhere near. Okay, so no, I'm... Okay, nope, that's it.
Alright, and then it's the imp's turn.
Alright, he's gonna catch up. And aid me.
Cool.
And then that's it.
Alright, then it's the spooky boy's turn, and they are all going to fly towards the source of those arrows and noise. So they're going to move up.
They make spooky noises as they move up that quickly.
They make angry, grumpy noises, and that's it. That's as close as they can get to you.
Hell yeah.
All right, up next is Dawn. Cool. Yeah, that definitely hits. One second. How the hell are you supposed to describe a ghost that's getting badly injured? Like, I guess
It's losing its grasp
half of
on the reality, like it's pulling back to the ethereal.
so what? Half of his spooky body just disappears. I don't.
Yeah.
But
No, I just think like you're looking at it, and it's like like a ghost is only there because it's from the ethereal into the now, and then its manifestation of its body is being pulled back to wherever it's drawing its energy from. So it's being pulled back to the ethereal.
well, I guess more than half of this guy's, I guess, ghost body is just slowly fading away.
Yeah.
He's hurt real goods.
Go to the light. Go to the light.
It's doing a Michael J. Fox and Back to the Future kind of deal. Like it. I don't understand how to do that.
Mike Tyson?
I still don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
I was like, why did I make this so hard to see? Alright, so up next, we got the heiress of all the treasure.
Gwynguli.
Yep.
Gwynguli Sweet Blood Touch. And so none of the statues look alive?
Nope, they're still just being fucking statues.
So maybe you guys can help me. So if I'm greater invised, what's the difference between invis and greater invised as far as like what I can do without breaking invisibility? If I cast a spell, I still assume it would break my invisibility, right?
No. Greater
No?
invisibility will not. It's just until the spell ends for you. Yeah. Which is 1 minute.
Okay, so this is gonna be weird because I'm not sure how to do this line-wise. Because like I'm above this arch that goes across the room, right? But based on where I am right here, if I was to draw a line, I would actually be like right here, you know, and like draw a line across.
Oh yeah. Because you're up.
I'm actually up, but like the arch is not right. So I want to go. I want to fly down, and knowing that this is not breaking my invisibility, I'm going to cast a lightning bolt and cut through these two spooky ghosts. That will also hit this statue over here, but that's not like intentional. It'll just do it because it's in the line of the lightning bolt.
Okay.
And it's 100-foot line. And it is completely accidental. I swear I'm not trying to metagame that because it is literally I just fly down and cast a line. I would normally be trying to do a cone spell, but I don't think a cone cold would be that effective on undead. So I'm doing a lightning.
So I have a stupid question. Is lightning from a magic spell like regular lightning or magical lightning?
I don't understand. It is from a spell because I'm casting a spell. I told you the spell. Like right. I'm not Thor, so yeah, this is from a spell.
Alright, so what do they have to do?
I believe it's a Dex 18.
Okay, so it's just these two, right?
Mm-hmm.
1 second. All right, so one of these spooky boys is gonna pass. and
Another
another
20?
one
Fuck.
It's gonna fail. So the one to the right passes. The one to
And
the
so
left
the one that
fails.
passed still takes half damage. So
Roll the
it
damage.
also ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being. Okay. Yeah, ignites flammable objects in the area. When you cast a spell, these 4th level. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Whopping 17 damage to both.
1 second.
And the one that passed takes half. Can I still move afterwards, or is that not a thing?
Yeah, you can still move.
Right, I'm gonna fly back up aboard the arch.
All right, so this one on the left is hurt really bad, and then so the lightning bolt goes in a straight line, right?
Yeah, it's a line. 100.
So,
It's a 100-foot line. Is the
so as the lightning bolt goes in its little straight line, it runs into this fancy ass statue, and the statue falls over.
Ooh. Alright, cool.
Like it doesn't, I guess it doesn't. You don't see it break or anything like that, but it falls down. And you got any bonus actions or anything like that?
I mean, I would assume I would have used them for moving down there and back up kind of thing, so.
And then it's back to Squoodles.
Okay. I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast Spirit Weapon.
All right.
It's gonna make its attack. Wow!
A lot of 20s in this game, jeez.
That there's a crit. All right.
That will be 12 damage.
That's force damage, right?
It is force, yes.
Cool. 1 second. Okay, cool. What else you got?
I'm gonna move up to this guy. And I'm gonna. This is the one that just got hit by lightning, right?
Yeah. This is the one that, like, he's not. You don't see nearly as much of him as you see of the other ones.
Oh, they were both hit by
Like,
lightning.
he's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, then I'm gonna
Like.
this nerd right here.
All right.
That is gonna be 28.
All right. Yeah, that hits. Their AC is 13.
Oh. Okay. So that's gonna be 20 damage, magical bludgeoning, and fire.
Okay. So as you hit this guy, he fades away. And he is dead.
He's undead.
Yes. All right. So up next is Dawn. Oh no, it's not Dawn. It's the imp. Scoodles. It's
Huh?
your,
Oh, it's the
it's
imp.
the
Sorry.
imp.
The imp is gonna follow up and begin. Actually, yeah, he's gonna get right here and aid me. Oh shit! I'm gonna just set this guy a little to this. He's gonna aid me right there.
Alright. And now it's the fucking spooky ghost turn. So no, you go after the ghosts. I forgot about the ghosts and the imp. But anyway, the ghosts can't see Cloaky because she's invisible. You're way the fuck up there. And Skittles is all the way down here by his lonesome. Him and his imp. So they're gonna swarm you and
Out to.
they are going to. One second. They're gonna reach out and touch you, Skittles.
No.
All 3 of them.
I do not consent.
There were 4. Alright, so there's no such thing as touch AC in this game, right?
Correct.
1 second. And you've got 21.
Mm-hmm.
Done. So, only one of them hits. Oh boy. So you take 25 necrotic damage, and you
what?
have to make a DC 14 Constitution saving
This
throw.
is for poison.
It is not.
What was the DC?
14.
Okay. Yeah.
So you pass.
You said 25 damage.
1 second. Yep. 25 necrotic damage.
Ooh, sears me to my bones.
And now it's Dawn's turn. One second. It's that one. Yep. The other 2 are super untouched. Jesus Christ. 1 second. Yes, they are. Alright. So this dude, just like the first one, looks like he's about to fade out of existence really soon. Alright. And up next is Cookie.
Just been looking at my spells here.
Hash browns are for wimps. You
Really
can do
should
better.
have
We're
used
making
this
a
spell I
potato
have called
gelato.
Shatter on that goal. Because I think it would have taken disadvantage on saving throws against it, even though it's a low level spell. Ray of Enfeeblement. What the hell does that do? Wait, no, I can't do that because that's concentration. Alright, pretty much already out of spell slots. So, I'm gonna cast awesome firebolt at whatever one looks weakest.
That guy. Do
Alright.
the attack roll.
Ranged spell attack. Oh, actually hit with this thing. Meaning I have to make it's like dex based.
It's a range spell attack. You just add whatever your spell attack modifier is to the roll. But this is more than enough to hit because, like I said, they only have 13 AC. So
Okay.
roll for damage.
Oh, it increases at different levels, so it's actually
It should be 3d10.
yeah, it's 3d10 now.
I think those are d8s. No, never mind.
Yeah, it's 23 fire damage.
So the fire makes him evaporate, and he vanishes from existence.
Oh, cool.
Beautiful.
And up next, it's Scoodles.
All right, I'm going to direct Spirit Weapon over here and attack this guy. Uh, 15.
Yeah, that hits.
And takes 7 force damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to fuck it, I'm just going to attack. I'm going to attack the same one.
All right.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, please crit. And I'm being aided currently thanks to old Imp.
Yeah, both
Okay.
of those are gonna hit. Oh, it's one
It's
attack.
just one
right?
attack. But
Yeah, they're gonna hit.
cool. Big damage. Okay, and that's going to be 24. These won't happen to be the ghosts of giants, would they?
They are not. No, they're not that big. They're regular people size.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so 24 magical bludgeoning and fire.
Cool. So he looks like he's a good half of him is kind of fading away. He looks pretty hurt. All right, up next is the imp.
He's going to continue to aid his master.
Cool. And then it's the spooky ghosts. Once again, you are the closest available target, so they're gonna try to bop the ever loving fuck out of you. One second. So the highest is a 17, so none of those are gonna hit you. So it's Dawn's turn. All right. That fella. Right, well, the one's gonna miss for sure. All right. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So he's looking even worse for wear. What else you got? All right, Koki, you're up next.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Firebolt away.
Hit
Yep. It's definitely gonna hit.
16 fire damage.
1 second. All right. So this guy, there's like a small fragment of his face and claws are still like easily visible, and everything else looks really faded.
Okay.
He's super hurt, and it is Scoodle's turn, unless you've got a bonus action.
No, I'm good.
All right.
Okay. I am going to bonus action to attack Spooky Ghost here.
You got it. Your modifier is a +5, right? To the damage.
To the damage is a +4.
Okay, your spirit weapon bops this thing out of existence because it's got 5 HP left.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so the minimum I could roll is 5. So.
Yep. It's deleted by force.
Very nice. Okay, cool. And so then I'm gonna turn my holy dwarven thrower and smack this guy.
Yep. Coming from a fucking Sword Art Online character.
What?
Ooh.
Wow.
I think
Okay.
the game has got the most 20s rolled by everyone.
Like
by
in the
Lord.
last year
Yeah.
combined, yeah.
Fuck. These rollers might be rigged. I got them from some table. Or these Don's roller.
This is Don's
Don,
roller.
did you rig your rollers, Don?
Let's see, 20. So that will come to a total of 27. So not great, not bad. 27
Alright.
fire and bludgeoning.
If Ghost could wince, this guy would have winced. Winced? Winched? I don't know.
Winched. That ghost be winching.
He tries to hook up a winch over to the nearby to like hold himself to this reality.
Alright, up next is your imp.
He be helping.
Alright, up next is the spooky ghost who's really pissed off at you, so he's gonna try to bop you. And he's not going to do that.
Got him.
He's gonna flail around. Alright, Don, it is your turn. One second. Okay, cool. So he looks like he's quickly fading, and again, really all you can make out for sure are his claws and his like face. Everything else is kind of fading. All right, 1 sec. Yeah, he looks really bad. You got any bonus actions? All right, Quokey, it is your go.
I'm just gonna do the other cantrip cast.
All right.
What's the AC? 13.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah, I'm assuming your spell attack bonus is
What's
Like,
spell attack
at least
bonus based on?
proficiency plus your spellcasting modifier.
I don't know what my proficiency is, but my
5.
okay.
So it's like a plus 10, right? So
Yeah.
that's definitely gonna hit. Roll the damage.
Whopping 11 fire.
Oof, this ghost evaporates from existence as he dies. All right. So you've killed all the spooky ghosts that you can see. And now you're left in this like large like ceremonial hall with this portal in the middle of it with a bunch of these really fancy looking statues. One
I'm
of
gonna
which you
try to find a
toppled
way to
over.
open up the door from the other side back here.
What door? This large door?
Yeah.
So do you like push on it or anything?
I mean, is there anything I can notice that would make it like easily more openable from this side, or
It's got door handles.
can I open them?
Are you pulling or pushing?
Jesus, I don't know. Let's try pushing first.
So you push at it and it doesn't open.
All right, I pull at it.
They swing wide open.
Okay.
And you can see, the room that you came in from.
So my issue here is, are you telling me that we didn't come in here because we didn't push the doors, but someone tried to pull the doors?
Well,
Is
actually,
that-
we didn't do anything with the doors.
Yeah, you didn't try to open
Oh, we
it or
didn't?
anything.
No, we
Yeah.
didn't try to open it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I got you. Just making sure. I just assumed they'd be locked. They would maybe the side of the door would have a way to easily enter in, kind of thing.
Also, since combat is over, you can also see.
I'm gonna suggest that we rest amongst all these very unsuspicious statues and portal device in the middle there.
So you can also see. You guys see this door right here that's closed. So there's a door here. There's a door that's closed right here as well. And then there's a very, very large, ornate-looking door over here.
Yeah, I suggest we take a rest somewhere. Like maybe go like back in the far corner, like in the library nook or something like that. That's a more
Okay.
defensible position. But
Okay, just like a short rest for an hour.
sure. I mean,
Okay.
do I get spell slots back from that kind of shit?
I'm not sure. I can check.
I want to. Do you get sorcery points back on short rest? Because I know you can convert those into spell slots. Yeah, I don't.
Oh,
remember
I see.
exactly what-
Sorcery points 14. Okay, I haven't used that many. I've used some, but I've not used that many of them. So I can convert sorcery points into other spells. Is that the,
You can
Yeah.
convert them into spell slots, or
is it
you
like
can.
one per level or something like that?
You'd have to look up the
Oh
fucking
god.
sorcery
It's-
page for the rules.
It's kind of offset, but it's basically first and second levels. It's add 1, so like a second level is 3, and then
I need the higher ones. I need like third level. I need
third,
like
fourth, and fifth. You can trade. Those are +2, so like fifth would be 7.
what about a sixth level?
I don't think you can convert above that.
Oh really? Okay. I guess we'll just try to get a bunch of third level spells back.
So you guys short resting? Are you doing it in here? Are you going back outside?
I mean, I don't know. We can keep going. Honestly, we can just keep going and I can just burn what I have left, but then I'll be completely depleted afterwards.
Have you used your staff of power as well?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Like
'cause
the only
that
spells I have left here, I don't know. The spells the ones I haven't used are like 5th level. I think I've used one old monster, or maybe I did 2. I could be out of those completely. Yeah. There's like no spells listed here, so I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be like picking spells or what for these. Like, is this
For the staff of
character
power.
finished? Yeah, is this character like finished? Kind of
Yeah.
finished? Or.
So
There's a lot of spells that just say Staff of Power next to them, so does that mean I have no spells or at 5th level? Or how does that.
no, okay. So the way your spellcasting works, if it says staff of power, then at the like the very end of the line, it'll say how many charges it is. You have 20 charges total that you can spend, and it comes from the staff of power. If it says sorcerer, that uses a spell. That uses a spell slot.
Right, well, I have. My issue then is I have like 6th and 7th level spell slots. Well, 1. But for 5th level, every spell listed there has Staff of Power listed next to it.
Right. So you have 5th level spell slots, but you can use those spell slots to cast a lower level spell, and it'll make those lower level spells more powerful. So like you could cast a 5th level.
Yeah,
Uh,
I know how that works. I know how that works. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we can just keep going. I'm just running low, I think. So.
Back to this room. I say let's go over to this last corner door over here. Like the one that's on the same side, so we're like continuing the same way. Oh, and I also want to look at this book as we pass, but I'm not going to touch it because it's key.
Alright, so you see a fairly large, like super fancy looking book. It's got like, it looks like it's golden on some parts of it. It's open to a passage. You can, if you get close to it and look, you can kind of read that it's describing a ritual. It's got some of it's it's describing like some sort of ritual. Something about a morning prayer to Helm.
Okay. Would I know what ritual they're talking about?
Roll a religion check.
Okay.
What's your?
That'll be a 19.
Oh yeah, so you know that this is just like your run-of-the-mill thing that worshippers of Helm do in the morning.
Okay. Then yes, over to the room.
All right, cool. So the door is closed. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and just open the door.
1 second. So you open the door and you see So you look inside the room. You see what looks like a kitchen area with a large fireplace, and towards the back of the room is a giant fucking red blob that's wiggling and moving.
Oh fuck.
It is. One sec. Let me look this up. It's this really huge. It's a huge ooze. You could roll either a history check or an arcana check to see if you know what the fuck this giant red ooze is. One second. So you recognize this to be a ooze master. So you know that it's a very dangerous spellcaster type ooze that
I was gonna say I'm gonna cast prismatic spray at it. I'm still in greater invis, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's right. How long does that last?
I don't know. It's only been a few minutes though, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and prismatic
But
spray
how
doesn't
long
break
does
my
it last?
uh
1 minute.
oh, only a minute. Oh,
Damn.
might be kind of cutting close now. The DM from when we cut down from the arch and came over here.
Yeah, it's about to fade out. So decide
Maybe
if
like
you
a
want to
turn or
stay.
maybe like a turn or something like that. Or
Yeah, so decide
Nice.
if you want to surprise this giant red ooze or get out
I
of
mean,
the
if you
room.
want, I'll just cast Greater Invisibility again. It's literally the only spell I had listed on my character sheet here. So if it makes you feel better, I'll just say I cast it again before coming in here.
If you want to, you can do that, or you
Right.
can, do your spell cast, and then when initiative starts, it'll be able to see you.
I was just gonna cast it before I run in here again, and then just spam a prismatic spray on it.
All right.
So I
What the
need to roll
fuck does
8d8 to determine what this does. I believe.
sure? I don't know what the spell does, to be honest.
Looking at right now, and so each of these determines a color. A lot of ones. So the ones are red, which are fire. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 ones. We'll do that first. So you need to make 4 reflex saves. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw for each target. Roll a d8 to determine which color rate affects it. Correct
You
me if
only
I'm
roll
doing.
one. You
I
only
do. Okay.
Yeah, you roll one per thing hit, and so this is the only thing hit. So you only roll 1d8, and then
Oh,
it just
okay.
depends what color he gets hit by.
Okay, so it's not like I roll 8 rays of stuff and they just
Right.
take crazy. Okay, jeez, that's a lot different than I thought.
Although you could argue since he's huge, because that's what Bogey said,
Yep, it's huge.
he
Takes
could
up
be
a
hit
lot.
by 2 because this is a cone, so it's like it's spraying out like this, and there's like different ones that would hit.
I don't
But
know.
that's
The ones I rolled a lot of ones and then
So
2.
this thing takes up 4. It's 4x4.
For huge.
So could I argue that most of it is hit by a 1
Yeah.
and some of it was hit by a 2 roll?
Yep.
I know that's not how it's meant to work, but yeah.
This is a huge
So-
problem.
I guess you have to make 2 dexterity saves, 1 for each color.
All right. What's the DC?
18, like all my stuff.
Jesus Christ. So how does
You
how
pass
does
both?
rolling a critical success work if you have a huge negative modifier?
A critical success just passes. It's an
Yeah.
automatic pass. So
All right. So the first one fails, and then the second one passes.
Alright, so the first one, just 10d6. Is that all it does? Wow, this spell is shit. What? Wow.
d6 is up to 60 damage. It's huge.
Well, considering Disintegrate is a level lower, it does a lot more with the same DC. It's, yeah.
And what type of damage is it?
It's fire damage. The first one is. Well, you're still
Alright.
taking half damage from the second one, so I suppose that's that. So that's 37 fire.
Okay. And what's the second one?
And the second one that you're taking half from, this is acid damage, which is 32.
So the first one hits it, but you notice the second one, you can throw it like on the first one, you can see it like, I mean, it's a giant fucking noose, but you can kind of tell it's, I don't know, recoiling in pain. But the second one, he just kind of takes it like nothing's happened to it.
Okay.
What type
Because
of
it
damage was that?
was
the first
acid
one
damage,
was-
right?
The first one was fire, and the second one was acid. So it's red and orange.
Yeah, so the acid damage, it just kind of like, it doesn't seem like it did anything to it. Alright, and with that said, let's roll initiative.
Oh, my initiative's the same. Cool.
I went-
Wow, imp.
Alright, so the imp goes.
Imp's just gonna hold his turn to till he sees Mindy move. And it's Mindy's turn.
Alright. Cool. Go for it.
The imp's gonna take its reaction to move up to, or not its action, it's hold a turn to move up to Mindy. And then Mindy is going to cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So I am going to, she points to this thing, this whatever this is, and bells, the sound of bells fill the air, and you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
And if it's never mind, that's for me.
I've got a 15. What's the DC?
The DC, I'm pretty sure is far higher, but let me check. DC is 17.
Alright, so it fails. So what happens next?
Okay, so I do damage. This is gonna be let's see, 11th load, 3d12 necrotic. $22 necrotic damage.
Alright, so you can see that it's taking some damage, but not as much as you would have expected from this type of effect.
Interesting. Interesting. That is my turn.
All right. And it's Dawn's turn. All right. So the armor class is 9. Oh, geez. 1 second. Yikes. All right. You got any bonus actions or anything like that? All right. Quoki, you are up next.
Okay, a couple things. When it says, when you cast a spell that deals damage of the type associated with your draconic ancestry, which is cold, you can add +5 to 1 damage roll of that spell. Is that to the total damage roll or per dice in the damage, like in what you roll?
I think it's to the total damage. Or to
Okay. Okay, so just making sure before you give out a way higher number than I should.
yeah.
When you cast this spell, okay, so I'm gonna quicken spell with elemental affinity cold. Not that that's really anything I have to declare or anything, but just mentioning it. Cone of cold.
Okay.
So I'm casting 1 cone of cold with quickened, and then an extra just regular, and each one's getting +5 because of my draconic affinity.
Okay. So the draconic affinity just gives it plus damage. It doesn't get rid of resistances or immunities or anything like that.
It would let me get resistances.
Okay.
I know that's not relevant to what we're talking about, but it's written in here, so.
So it doesn't affect the monster.
No, I don't believe
Okay.
so.
Cool.
You need to make. You gotta save. Duration. A constitution. Yeah, you do get a save. You get to make 2 con saves.
All right.
Alright. So 1 passed, 1 failed.
Yep, pretty much.
Uh, 87 cold damage.
So as you blast this dude with cold, what was the spell again?
I probably should have rolled them separate now that I'm thinking about because you passed 1. So sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8. So the first. God damn it. I gotta get a calculator because I fucked this up.
What kind of cold was the spell?
Yeah, is this like immune to this shit? Or can you
Yeah.
stop me? Okay, is it okay? Like, are you gonna stop me from?
Damn,
I
he's
think
immune
it's
to
up.
everything.
Yeah.
Or resistant.
Well, no. So far, you know he's immune to cold and immune to acid.
And he looks resistant to necrotic.
Yep.
That's still a lot. That's a lot of immunity. That's ooh.
Yes,
Gonna be
yes, it
spicy.
is. That's why. Was it Dawn that knew that this was an ooze master?
Yeah,
A
Dawn
master
found out, yeah.
ooze?
Well, you rolled, right, to check?
Yeah. It is a master ooze. And it is its turn. And it is very surprised that fucking 4 weirdos appeared out of nowhere and are fucking its shit up right now. So it's going to.
Dam's invisible, so
Oh, yeah,
he's
that's
like
right.
invisible. So yeah.
Son of a bitch. Right. It's even more surprised that
Three things.
bastards are fucking shut up. So it's going to.
Can do that ooze attack from Guild Wars 2 where it just like flings stuff everywhere.
No, it's going to cast a spell.
The new world development. Oh, for Guild Wars 2? No. Oh.
I was a long time ago, but I haven't recently. Yeah,
Wait, what?
I'm a little sad because they came out with another game and it had like terrible reviews. I was really sad. So it makes me a little sad because I know they stole like a lot of Guild Wars 2 devs like years and years ago. So the one game getting really bad reviews made me kind of not as hopeful anymore. But it's whatever. It's Amazon. Fuck them. Hey, do you know if ooze constitutes inorganic material? Or is that not the case?
You know that it's or Dawn knows that it's a huge undead.
I think that counts as organic.
So it is organic?
I don't know. I don't think so. It says it's undead.
Well,
But
undead or organic, so...
It like I'm looking at the stat block. It doesn't say anything about being organic, I guess.
Let me
Just
read
says
the
undead.
let me read the sentence here that I'm questioning. A creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Nah.
Okay, got you.
But anyway, it's gonna cast Cloud Kill on yeah, pretty much is gonna cover this entire room.
Counterspell.
I mean, do you
No, I
have
don't. But I
counterspell?
put that on one
I'll
of
do it.
somebody's.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
It's gotta be.
Alright.
It's gotta be a higher level. It's equal or higher level of the spell being cast.
How fucking high level is cloud
I think it's like 5th. No, but here's the thing. That's for it to automatically fail. But you can still roll a DC, a check to see if
I don't have
pass.
the spell slots to do that. Then I can do. Is it worth doing higher level if it's not going to beat it, or like I can go up to 4th level? It is okay, so I'll cast counterspell as 4th level.
Alright, so it's a 5th level Cloud Kill. It's a 5th level spell, so what do you have to
15. She has to beat a 15
Okay, cool.
On a
away.
roll?
on a roll. Yeah.
What? Why am I doing this? This is
Your spell is your
This
spell
is terrible. No.
No. I'm pretty sure Bless only lasts like a couple of minutes.
Alright.
But is it your spellcasting? Is it just raw spellcasting ability, or is it also proficiency?
It's just your raw spellcasting ability.
Okay.
Sorry.
I mean, it's +5, so it doesn't happen. So the spell happens, and
So I think there's a save on Cloud Kill.
yeah, 1 second, let me read it to you. So it's a 20-foot radius sphere of poisonous yellow-green fog, blah, blah, blah. When a creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn, or when it starts its turn there, you make a Constitution saving throw. And give me 1 second, I'll give you the DC.
Probably made it.
Its DC is 15.
I made it.
But it's not when you. I don't think it's when he casts the spell.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
on your.
It's on her turn.
Granted, it doesn't have a bonus action or anything like that, so it's gonna go to the imp, so the imp can make a saving throw.
I'll make it, but he's immune to poison damage.
Oh, well, yeah, then don't even bother because it's poison damage.
Imp is gonna help Mindy for his turn, and then that'll be Mindy's.
Are we
Alright.
all like resistant against poison from the feast or whatever that we ate earlier?
Immune to poison, yeah. I think.
We are?
Neato.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, shit. Let me double check. Fuck, that is a good call. I forgot about it. It's funny because I was like, the HP is the only important part.
Yeah, no, it's not. Fuck no. I mean, it would be a low level, sure, but
Immune to poison and being frightened. Yep.
Cool.
Advantage on wisdom saving throws too. Okay. Cool. Very awesome.
So yeah, don't bother making the saving throws then. And it's your turn.
Indeed. Cool. I'm not getting close to it, so I instead am going to throw my dwarven thrower at it.
Cool.
So I think it's I need to make sure. Yeah, so 20 feet, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, okay. All right, so that's not great. That is going to be a...
The AC is 9.
Oh, yeah, then... Oh, that is going to hit then. Cool, cool.
How many feet away are you from this thing?
Like roughly 20. It's 3 spaces here, but there's diagonal, so I added another 5.
Okay, cool.
Because weird shapes here. So, what was I doing? Oh yeah, throwing. It hits, so I just need damage.
1 second. So you attack it before the damage happens or whatever. It's gonna use its reaction to try to instinctive charm you. So you have to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Have advantage on wisdom saving throws. Woohoo! From Hero's Feast.
Yep. Go for it.
Watch me get like double 2s again. That's gonna be fucking great. Jesus Christ. This is a wisdom saving throw, so I have plus 9 to it. So that's 17.
Cool. Passes. So the attack happens as usual.
Cool. And so did I roll my damage or no?
I don't think
I
you
did.
did.
Yeah.
You
Oh
did?
no, wait, that
How
was
much?
a save. Yeah, no, it was... No, I have not. Those are D20s. Okay.
Go for damage.
All right. Okay, and they're gonna take 27 damage. Magical bludgeoning and fire.
1 second. Alright,
And this-
so... Sorry, go ahead.
I was about to ask a stupid question. It's not a giant, right? Like a
No.
giant dude. Okay.
So as it takes the damage, it kind of starts to shrink a bit, and like you can see, I guess, part like it was a whole piece. Now it's like parts of it are like left over, and it's kind of like it looks like it's in rough shape. I don't know how to describe it. A fucking giant ooze being badly injured.
Okay. I'll take it. Kind of spilling out.
And now it's Dawn's turn. Oh shit. It's Probably about to fucking die. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so as your arrows hit this blob of goop, it fucking dies. I don't know how to describe this thing dying. Like, I guess it evaporates. Yeah.
Hell yeah. You broke the surface tension.
It's deleted out of existence.
Yes.
Alright, second. So now that the combat with the Ooze Master is over, you can explore the room.
I'm gonna take a long rest.
I mean, you guys can definitely try to take a long rest.
I'm gonna board up the wall, or the one, whatever it's called, the wall. I'm gonna take
The
all
door?
these tables and stuff, and I'm gonna board them up on the front of that, and then I'm gonna push this armor in front of that to like hold them all in place.
Okay, cool. Alright, so you guys do that and you start taking your long rest. Are you guys gonna like set watch, or are you just gonna hope that the barricade is good enough?
We'll set watches.
Uh,
I'm also gonna cast Hero's Feast before we go out because I have high level spell slots. So we will eat dinner with hero food.
fancy.
Don't forget
And-
to roll for the most important part.
That's right. This is it.
Ooh,
Oh wow!
Is that how much temporary HP
Yeah.
you get?
Yeah.
max.
Oh,
to,
Jesus.
I'm also gonna cast Greater Restoration on myself to restore my maximum HP.
Nice.
No, he got a
Well-
debuff from the clay golem or whatever earlier.
It
so-
drained his max HP.
Yeah. That way, when in case it's like a magical drain, and I wake up and I'm just burning my spell slots right now, basically, because I'm gonna get them back after the long rest if we survive.
Yeah,
the long
me
rest.
too. I'm gonna start casting levitate on everyone.
We're gonna sleep on the roof.
I don't think that lasts for 8 hours, but all right.
Like, yeah.
All right, so you guys have you boarded up the room. You got your little like watch roster going, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So let me roll. Cool. So yeah, you get your long rest. You don't hear anything crazy suspicious. You know, nobody's broken down the door or teleported in or nothing. You got your long rest.
And yet, the DM left. So I'm still curious. I'm still curious.
I just laughed.
On
'cause
the
it was
DM,
really- yeah.
I don't know.
Insight check on God.
What are you
That's
up to, man, upstairs?
Did he laugh because it rolled double sixes? Probably.
I, as a forge cleric, at the beginning of every day or the end of every long rest, rather, I need to. I've got to touch something to make it a +1 magical. So I'm going to touch my armor to add a +1 to it. So I'm at
Fancy.
22 now.
Rather than moving all the tables and stuff out of the doorway, I'm just gonna firebolt it away.
That's one way to set everything on fire. All right.
Why?
So, do you guys want to search this room or move on? All right. So, what you find, you don't detect anything. You don't detect any magic. You find some. Does wheat go stale or flour? Does flour go stale?
Yeah.
If
Well, it
it's-
doesn't go stale, but it goes
if it's
bad.
exposed, yeah. Like if it's
You find some, I guess, bags of flours that are bad. You know, cooking equipment, shit like that. You also find a extra large candle inside of this like really fancy ornament holder.
Candle on bell.
I don't know what the fuck it's called, but it's got a symbol of Helm on it. It looks like it's pretty heavy. It's made of gold, and there's like an extra large candle in it.
Whoa, that's the candle, the ritual candle.
Why does the fucking cook have it?
I don't know.
He's the keeper of secrets.
It's just somebody put it there at some point, and it's just been collecting dust there.
Cool, I'm gonna take it.
You know, you also find a few cookbooks, and this. Yeah, that's about
Who
it.
needs a cookbook when I can hero feast?
Yep. You also
Needs a
got that.
cookbook when I can fireball people.
You also got that really, really nice fireplace there. Or, yeah, let's call it. It's not a fireplace, but I don't know what the fuck to call this. It's where you'd fucking cook.
Grill.
It's like 2 large grills. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh my god, words are hard.
How do we work? Alright, I gotta run to the restroom, but I'll be right back. Grab some water.
Golem noises.
Angry golem noises initiated.
You know you're never gonna live that down, right? It's always just gonna be golem noise.
I am a-okay with that. I don't know what the fuck golems golems do. They make golem noises. But while Skittles gets whatever he was getting, I'm gonna go grab water real quick.
Alright, super sorry about that. Hello? Do you go FK too? Gotcha.
Back.
Welcome back.
Grab some water and some dehydrated strawberries, which are super good.
Do you dip
Yes.
them in the water to
No.
hydrate them before you eat them?
But now that you've said that, I'm gonna do that to one of them.
I'm drinking some extra IPA thing, which technically dehydrates me. So
This was not super effective. I don't know why I listened to you.
right. So that means I get all my spell slots and stuff back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
My highest is 7th level. So after really thinking the prismatic spray, it only seems like a really good spell if like we walk into a room and it's full of like 100 people and I can just spray colors everywhere. Then it'll be
Yeah.
just overpowered. But otherwise, if like you just walk into a room and it's got like a couple things, it's not that good. You're better off casting like disintegrate at a higher level kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, because if you can target 8 things, that's 80 d6 that you're rolling.
Yeah, I get it. I was like, well, here's my 7th level spell. Let's see what it does. Like, wait, this is terrible. What?
Yeah. Move. Instead of moving the stuff, we just like blow it up. We got our spell slots back, bitches.
I'm not about work. Well, that's a cantrip too, so
Right.
I'm not about that menial labor. Come on. So my impromptu like backstory for my character is she thinks that because she's um dragonborn, like she has like dragon blood in her and stuff, she thinks she's like super special. When reality is she's just some dragon bastard offspring that like nobody gives a shit about, but she feels self-important.
Hey, she
That's the
can
thing.
cast 7th level spells, so it's pretty special. Alright, so what are you guys doing?
Well, let's see. We have the bell, and we have the candle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking we can perform a ritual.
You can definitely try.
Let's see. Creature guide to trolls, parchment. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, let the consecrated wisdom of the holy word bless the faithful. Let the bell ring forth a final time in joyous. Okay, so we have a final time, and we have a second time. So I'm guessing 3 rings, 3 little ding-a-ling-a-lings, and then
Also, did we ever investigate this portal thing in the middle of the hallway?
we didn't. We can go check that out before attempting the ritual, because we're missing at least one piece of information.
Which is what?
What we do for the first ring, because so the second ring,
Oh, okay.
we
We don't
light
know
the candle.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then the third ring. Well, we don't. We're assuming I'm assuming it's the third ring, but it could be a fourth
All
ring.
right.
And
Yeah, I got
so,
you. Yeah.
So yeah, we probably need a little more information. So
I'm gleaming that there's more to this dungeon than we've already explored.
big door. Let's go in the big door.
Alright, so I know it's open here, but it's actually closed. So you see a giant door again. There's a symbol of Helm on it, and below that you see a lock, you see a keyhole, and it's like really weirdly shaped and kind of larger than a normal key, I guess.
I stick
And
the
it's just-
fist into the hole. I fist the door.
It doesn't fit, so it doesn't really do anything.
This is where I suggest that one of the male characters in the party put their dick in it, but apparently we're all females, so
I'm a female. Oh yeah. Wait, Earl's a female too?
oh, the model is
Oh.
okay. Wow. Jeez.
Long
It's
and slender,
racist.
No girth.
Oh,
Okay. The one thing we're all gonna take away about from this game now is elf dicks.
I actually had because my character is an elf, I was like, maybe it would be okay if I was a drow. And so, do you guys ever watch Community before?
Uh-huh.
Do you know the D&D episodes?
Yeah.
So I just watched this, like the Community episodes because they were on Netflix. I renewed my Netflix subscription and all that like a week ago, and I googled like Community D&D episode or something like that, and the first thing that came up was that apparently they just pulled all those episodes like off Netflix and Hulu and stuff because I did not know that, but
What?
yeah,
They did it. Why did they do that? Just the
because
episodes, or
because he's in blackface technically because he says blackface is a drow. they pulled it the whole episode.
God.
Yeah,
Fuck, because now I want to watch those episodes now that you brought it up, and now I.
yeah, but no, they did it to a bunch of episodes, and they mentioned like Scrubs and a bunch of. And I'm like, I don't even remember blackface and Scrubs, but apparently there was like an
Neither do
episode
I.
pulled from that and a bunch of other things.
I'm sure they had a Halloween episode.
Yeah, probably something. But it was weird because it was like Shirley was like, "Are we just gonna ignore the hate crime?" He's like, "I'm a drow," but like his like all it wasn't blackface; it was like black body. Like he had like
Oh, he was full.
Yeah,
full body.
yeah, and he had like a white wig on and everything. Like he's like, "I'm a drow." Like
Damn.
yeah, but it was like they even pointed it out like this is like faux racism kind of thing. But then he's like, "No, I'm a drow." So, but apparently they removed the whole episode from Netflix and Hulu. It's like what?
Damn. Well, fuck.
Oh, sorry for the side distraction or whatever.
Do we have anything that looks like it fits in the big door hole?
No, not right now. You don't.
Not right now. Okay, so let's go to the next door.
Like you know, I told you that the ward stone, the symbol of hell, doesn't fit. I don't think you have anything else that can be used as a key. You know.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna push on the door, see if it opens. Just it might not be locked.
So you try to push on it, and it doesn't like nudge at all.
What is the door made out of?
Like it looks like it's made out of like really heavy steel.
Okay. You can't see me, but I'm nodding my head at you really quickly. Like, I won't burn it down. But, all right.
I mean, you can try.
I don't think my cantrip is casting spamming is large enough to do anything but leave scorch marks on something like that.
What size category are the doors?
1 second. Huge is what? Huge is 4x4, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Let me look up what's behind these
Might be
things real
3x3.
quick.
Large is 2x2.
Can I mage hand and try to lift up a lock like a lock bar kind of thing?
You can try to see what happens when a mage hand goes near the door, I guess.
That's ominous. So sure, let's see what happens.
Huge is 3x3. Yeah, 3x3.
And large is what, 2x2?
2x2. Yeah.
Then this is what's bigger than huge is like gargantuan, the next size
Yeah,
up.
20x20 or larger.
Oh shit! All right, it's not that big.
Well, not 20x20, but
It's a little-
that's 4x4. 20 by 20 feet.
Let's go with it. It's huge. It's a huge door.
It's a huge door. Okay. So technically, I could turn the door into a construct with
You can
animate
try.
object. I'm not going to spend a 7th level spell.
God, that's
Is
like
that a
the
7th
annoying
level?
shit that Zach tries to do.
Oh, that's a 5th level spell. Animate object. I can fabricate, which is a 4th level spell. I think that just
The
changes
hell does
something to
that
something
do?
else. No, I feel like you know what? I'm gonna test something just so my character can be, well, not can be, but I'm gonna cast light and touch the door, and so light should make it glow. It says I reach for you touch one object that is no larger than 10 feet in any. Oh, never mind. I do not cast light on the door.
I actually have a suggestion for the party that might be bad or what. Like all the creepy statues that were in the main room behind us. Do you think it would be good if maybe we, since they haven't come alive yet, despite all the combats and stuff we've had around them, maybe if we just went in there and like broke all their heads off? Is that a bad idea? Does anyone disagree with that?
No, I agree with it. Can I try something before we do that though?
Sure.
Okay, are all the statues about 6 feet tall?
All of them except for this this one right here that's next to your spirit weapon. That guy is about 8 feet tall. So is this guy.
Okay, so but they'd still fall into medium category though.
Yeah, except for this golem one. This guy is large.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna fuck it. Animate objects. Oh, it only lasts for a minute.
Yeah, I just want to go around and break all their heads off because if C feels like they're gonna come alive or something, and
Yeah,
they come
we can
alive
go ahead
and their
and try.
heads aren't on them, then good luck. I don't know if that's a bad suggestion or what, but
I don't see what. Yeah, I don't see what harm it would do. I mean, if they're constructs, the head might not play a
right,
role.
right. I mean, that's why things like that would be immune to crits in 3rd edition, but I'm not really sure how that plays out in 5th edition. So, what does the DM need from us to do this?
Well,
Preferably something to expedite it, but
how are you gonna try to like break these guys? Are you just gonna try to like push it over like the one dwarf statue that fell over already?
No, we're gonna try to systematically like decapitate every single one of them.
I have a warhammer. I also have masonry tools and smithing tools.
If it makes it faster too, I'll just run around and cast True Strike on them too. So that way you can just.
Yeah, so you can pretty much knock all of these statues over.
Decapitate.
Yep,
Decapitate. We don't want to knock them over. We want to decapitate them.
Yep, you can decapitate all of these statues. The only one that I'm gonna have to make you make like a strength check for is the big golem feller. Everything else, if you spend enough time on it, you can break the head off. And if you wanted to, you could like break the legs and arms off and whatever. The only one I'm going to have you make strength checks for is this
True
golem.
Strike on you too. You have True Strike.
Okay. And is this a check or am I doing my weapon?
It's a what's the strength thingy?
Strength saving throw.
It's an athletics.
Okay. Cool.
It's either athletics or it's just like a regular old attack, whatever bonus is higher for you.
Okay, regular old attack will do it then. Okay, so let's see, 12 plus that'll be a 23.
All right, so you've knocked this thing over and you're just trying to break its head now, right?
Yep.
So yeah, it's knocked over, but that you don't seem to be able to break its head with that hit.
And what true strike?
What does True Strike give you?
Oh, I think I would assume it's like guidance, but to an attack roll, something like that.
No, I mean what's the bonus?
I thought it was.
I think it's an
four.
advantage. Let me check.
I thought it was like
It's advantage.
guidance, but yeah. Oh, it's advantage. Jeez. Okay.
Oh, and that actually only works for you. Your
Oh.
Sinhan, and your magic grants you.
Why the fuck
insight
do I
check.
have that spell then?
On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target. You can
Alright.
use that. You can use that for
Spellcasting rolls and stuff. Yeah, I
yeah.
got it. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I do not break the head. It's got a tough head. It's a big statue, that would make sense.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start spamming firebolt on it.
I mean,
It's made of stone.
yeah. And it looks really fancy. You don't seem to be doing much to it. But the rest of them, are on the floor. You've broken their noggin.
Alright, DM said no to that one. Let's keep going.
Alright, through the first door that's not locked.
All right, cool. 1 second.
Moving from the big door that is locked.
All right, so you
Another
can. So you open up the door. You
And
can
go in.
walk in. Yeah, like a room that you entered, and she keeps on saying, "Man, I must have put the tinder around here somewhere. I really need to light that large fireplace to get the heat going, or the priest is going to be mad."
Is
And she's
is
like,
it possible to do? Sorry, I shouldn't have stopped you.
"Oh no, that was it." So she keeps on
Oh.
saying she's looking for this, like that tinder to light this large fireplace, or some priest is going to be real mad at her.
Is this the fireplace right here?
Would it be
No.
possible to because I didn't really try it with the last one. Would it be possible to do some kind of like interactions with the spirit
Yeah, you can
on a
try.
charisma based?
You
Okay.
can see if he'll acknowledge you.
Like if I can stand in front of her and try to, I assume I can't corporeally grab her shoulders, but just kind of put
Yeah.
my hands out to her and just be persuade is what I'm trying to go for here, and try to persuade her. Like, where is the tinderbox? What are you doing here? What are you looking for? Can you give us some kind of more information, like along those lines?
So she is just gonna keep on kind of repeating the same thing and moving back and forth in the same like place behind this fireplace with it, and looking behind this statue for this tinderbox, and she's gonna keep on saying, "I really need to light this large fireplace, or the priest is gonna get mad soon."
So I can't interact with her. Then that's what you're saying, right?
Yeah. Basically, she's gonna keep on doing the same thing for now.
Is that a fireplace or no? Oh, that's a fireplace?
I mean, that or the large grills are a fireplace, I guess. Yeah,
Okay.
it's that room though.
Maybe we should try to go light a fire over there, see what the ghost does. I'm gonna order my imp to stay with the ghost. And I'm gonna try to light a fire here. Are these chairs made of wood?
I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna throw some of those chairs in there, and then I've got a tinder box. I'm gonna light me a fire.
So is everyone except for the imp going into this room? Alright, so you light this fireplace.
And then I'm immediately gonna go to my imp size. Oh, I guess I'm not 100 feet from it. Never mind. If it's lit though, I'm gonna run to 100 feet.
Jesus. Alright, so as you light the fireplace, the room begins to warm up a bit. And the ghost appears in this room.
Sweet. I'm gonna try to talk to it. Hello.
And she's gonna say, "Oh, thank God, it's finally warm in here. God, it was so cold before."
So this is the same ghost as the one that we first met too.
Yep. And she said, and then she kind of looks at Scoodles and says, "Who the hell are you?"
I'm Mindy, the fire maker.
Well, Mindy, what exactly are you doing here?
Making fires. Who are you?
1 second. Sorry, gotta find this stupid note. Alright, so she says she is. Oh my god, what the hell is this thing there? She says her name is Grella and she is the librarian / assistant to the head priest in this keep, and she's here to help the priest keep the daily rituals and stuff like that going.
Does she know anything about a ritual where you ring the bell and light a candle? And I'm going to pull out the notes, actually, to kind of show her what we know about it.
She says that, yes, this is the ritual that the priests of Helm around here do in order to keep basically to access the lower levels of the keep, and that they performed it, well, weekly, but lately, since everyone's kind of passed and strange things have been happening around here, that they haven't been able to do it, and that that they have notes scattered about the place because the priest that performs it is getting really, really old and really forgetful and very, very grumpy. And she says you really don't want to make him grumpy.
Oh shit, okay. So if we perform it, it'll make him grumpy?
No. She says that he's very forgetful and that he doesn't quite remember the ritual. So he's written it on note cards or the parchments that you found all over the place. And that there's they're scattered throughout this level in the various libraries. They'll have exact directions. She also says that since the priest is getting so old in age, he's written into his robes the passages that he needs to read for this ritual. So if you want to perform it, you'll have to talk to him. She says that it's best to get on his good side when you speak to him, so that you should bring his slippers to him.
You're free, Ghost. Okay. Have we seen any slippers?
No, neither.
I mean, yeah, you not in any of the rooms that you've searched so far.
Is that just
I
key
like
for
search-
we've been in the room but we haven't searched it yet? Is that what that's
I
supposed to
mean,
mean?
you didn't search it.
I'm gonna search
All
this
right.
room. I see any slippers? I'm searching for slippers, but anything else I could run into.
Right, so roll either an investigation check, or what the hell is this called? Perception. Bah.
Perception it is. I'd say 22.
Jeez, you perceive the ever-loving fuck out of this place. All right, so you find one pair of slippers that appears to be like it's lightly covered in dust, but they seem to be like really really well preserved, and they're like super fucking fancy. Like it looks like the embroidering on them is gold.
Oh wow.
And then what else?
I would like to spend 10 minutes to identify these slippers.
All right, cool. So identifying reveals that these slippers grant the wearer resistance to cold damage.
Whoa. Yeah, Quiggy, you want resistance to cold? Oh, you have resistance to cold.
I can have it, yeah. But you're frontline, so that seems.
I'm gonna slip the slippers on. Oh. Probably gonna have to give them back, so I'm gonna take my regular boots and put them in my backpack.
I mean, you're not just gonna chuck them on the ground and say "fuck you" too.
So you found the slippers on. Well, they're on the fucking bed. Do you guys want to search for anything else in this room? Also, in case I don't know if you can see it, but there's also a door right here that's
okay.
locked.
Yeah, I'll search the room, like this bookcase and.
So for the bookcase, there's a bunch of it's a bunch of random books, and then you have this one shelf that's locked.
Okay. Where's the rogue?
I don't know.
My character's gonna take a nap on the bed really fast. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yes. Break.
All right, so you're gonna try to break the door handle, the lock.
Yeah, let's do. Actually, I'm gonna detect magic on the lock as a ritual.
So the lock has you can see the aura of evocation magic on it.
Okay. Then I'm gonna dispel magic. And
What slot are you using to cast the spell? Oh yeah, what level spell slot?
hold on, I'm checking the description real quick. Third level. Just the basic.
Okay, cool. So yeah, You dispel it, and you can open the shelf
Cool.
or the
Open.
So, all right. So inside of it, you find a what the fuck do you call a quiver that's not for arrows but for crossbow bolts?
A quiver.
So you find one of those with exactly one crossbow bolt in it. You also find a note, and you find 2 potions. And the note says, regrettably, the old priest could not remember the holy passage to be read during today's service. His noble soul is willing, yet his aging mind fails him in his hour of need. Perhaps the discreet embroidering of the appropriate chapter and verse into the sleeves of his ceremonial robe will alleviate future embarrassments.
Okay. I'm gonna spend 10 minutes to identify the quiver and the potions.
We
Right,
got
so,
another quiver.
Yeah.
Right,
It's
so-
for bolts though. It's got a 1 crossbow bolt in it.
What?
so the potion is a greater healing potion, and the crossbow bolt quiver is a quiver of infinite +1 crossbow bolts.
Wow, cool.
Whoa. Do you? I think you have a crossbow, right, Quokey?
Yeah,
I'm gonna give it to you.
yeah. All right.
I'm pretty sure like firebolt cantrip is,
Like 100
better.
times better. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I put my braces, paladin's bracers, into the what is quiver called?
Wait, what?
What is the quiver called?
It's the arrow one or the bolt one? It's a bolt holder.
The one I have. The one I have. What's the one I have called?
The paladin's bracers or something. I forget what I called it.
What? No, the
No,
quiver.
the quiver. It's just an infinite quiver of
Yeah.
+1 crossbow bolts.
Yeah, no fancy name. It's magical in nature, and it produces an infinite amount of +1 crossbow bolts.
Do you ever play Diablo? That box that you put magic items in to like get other magic items out of?
The cube,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I need to get one of those because I think I have enough things to put into a box, a Diablo cube to convert into a randomized something else.
All right. So, what do you guys want to do next?
Oh, I guess go through that door over there.
No, nothing like extraordinary or fancy. All right. So you guys are going into this room.
Yeah.
So you open the door and you see a fuck ton of little spiders.
I cast Fireball.
Ah, fuck. Yeah. That is a thing you can do. Where's your actual character model though?
I just assume with them. I don't fucking know where it is.
I got lost. There it is.
Okay. I guess Fireball.
Fireball away.
Alright, I need you to make reflex saves of DC 18.
Jesus Christ. 1 second. Wow, these spiders fucking suck.
That's what I like to hear. Unless, of course, they're, sucking blood out of me or something like that. But,
Should have chosen giant spiders.
I mean, they fill up an entire grid square for a person, so I
It's
think
true.
they,
It might be.
I think they qualify as Australian spider.
Apparently, these are supposed to be large. This is awkward. And you said it.
Large spider.
Yeah.
Well,
Is
because
the-
large spider means like
Like it's
they're
medium. Yeah.
size. Yeah, because they start off as like tiny or something.
It says it's a large monstrosity.
Oh, and it actually is large
So,
size.
are they?
Yeah.
I want to cast 2 fireballs.
Oh,
Okay,
Jesus.
That's
So
bigger
they're
than
supposed to be 4x4. Oh, Jesus. Alright.
that's like giant spiders.
There, it's 2x2.
Okay, let me make these
I'm a little bit
bigly.
small again. Oh, it's just 8. Okay. But I guess it is higher. Should I do that? I do like my 3rd level spell slots. You know what? I'm gonna cast these both as 4th level spells. Alright, so I need to roll 18 d
So the DC is 18, right?
18. I need to roll 2 of them.
Alright, so for this round, 2 of them are going to pass.
Roll these separate then, so it's easier. Yeah, I should.
And then for this round,
Dude, stop rolling 20s to beat all my same DCs. So
and
bullshit.
in this round, 4 of them are going to pass. I don't think that's going to matter too much.
So I'm gonna roll them separately just so you can figure it out better.
And what's the range for Fireball?
It's pretty far.
Basically, can I, if she
Stop
casts it in the middle
Or
of these
that,
guys, can they
Lost my count.
It's a 20-foot radius.
oh jeez.
Yeah, 20-foot radius sphere centered on the center of the point. Which
Oh, my precious spiders.
right.
My precious.
Alright, this is the first one. So the first one is 28, and if you pass, you take half damage for that first crit.
1 second.
Let's do the second one. 33 for the second one. Again, if you passed 18 DC, then half damage. I assume it'll take you a bit to figure out which is.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if any
Yeah.
of these are even gonna fucking live.
I won't lie, I was kind of hoping this character was going to be a half red dragon or something like that, but
Yeah, Jesus Christ, none of these fuckers are gonna live. My precious spiders. So that was what, 2 level 3 spell slots and some meta
Well-
shenanigans.
well, one level 3 spell slot and another in a second. That's a staff of power slot. Power.
Rest in pepperoni's face, spiders. Alright, so you've you've deleted my precious spiders.
I'm gonna sit on this
So-
couch. That one right there. I'm gonna lay on this couch now and take a nap while he searches the room.
So for the rest of the room, you see that there's a closed door right here. There's some bookcases, a bunch of couches, a bunch of statues, and another door in the far back.
I'm gonna search everything.
All right, 1 second. So pretty much all the bookshelves are, random books, encyclopedias, nothing very special. The only thing that sticks out to you in this room is you find one wardstone. It looks like it's half a stone. Like it's a, I don't know, like a ball-shaped stone that's cut in half, and on the inside of it, it says 2 towers to ever guard the tomb, 2 wards to enter the room.
Okay. Put that in my pocket.
Okay. And then, yeah, you don't really find anything else out of the ordinary. Just lots and lots of books.
Are they covered in spider goop? Like the others were covered in troll goop?
No, just spider webs.
I mean, that is spider goop, but okay.
Okay. Is there a door down at this end?
Yep.
And that's where I want to go.
All right. So you open the door, and you see this little room.
Is that a dude in a fireplace?
Yes, that is a statue of a knight, and he appears to be holding a slab, like a stone slab or whatever, with something on the slab. There's also there's like a bookcase, there's some shelves, a table, and then you also see a door here.
Do a quick search of the room, real quick.
All right.
Maybe 15.
So on the table, you see another wardstone, and this time it's like the other one. It looks like it's cut in half, and
Okay.
on the inside of it, you see a picture of a iron golem.
Interesting.
The face of what you think is an iron golem.
Does it fit with the other broken one?
You can try and put them together.
I'm gonna do that.
So yeah, they they match up perfectly. They don't stay in place or anything, but if you hold them together, they match up.
Cool.
One second. So on the tablet, you see a note, and it says, I hate these note cards. It says, place the book, bell, and candle upon the altar. Celebrate the holy name forever praised and renowned. Summon the faithful, gather at the altar, witness his glory and triumph. Ring the sacred bell, as it is written, the ritual has begun.
I don't think that the line of summon the faithful, I don't like, because it makes me think that maybe we just executed like all the faithful or something like that in the hallway. Who knows? We'll see, I guess.
I have mending, so while there's stone.
1 second, I'll give you this note card.
Oh, God.
Alright, so there's the note card.
The book. We need a book, too, he mentioned. Oh, is that the one that was on the altar already?
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's still up there.
Yeah, you guys saw a book on the altar, and you didn't touch it though. You just saw that it was there. It looked really fancy, and it was open. Skittles did the whole check, and it was like some morning prayer to home.
So
But it
it
was
sounds
open
like
too.
we have everything technically. Or am I misunderstanding? Oh,
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I think we need one more thing. Okay. Is there anything else to search in here?
Not in this room.
Then I'm going to go through this door here.
All right. So when you walk in, you see
another
a-
canopy bed.
another canopy bed, a desk with a bunch of books next to the bed, and a locked closet, drawer, whatever.
Detect magic while they search the rest of the room. On the lock.
Alright,
Sorry.
fine. I'll roll a search shot.
So yeah, you don't detect anything.
With the 19, I searched and find nothing.
No. The detect magic, you said.
Oh, well, because his takes like 10 minutes to do. That's why I
Yep.
was. Oh.
So on the desk, you see a very large gem and a large key that's significantly bigger than the locks on a lot of these normal doors.
Ooh, so that's the one to this back door over here.
Yeah.
And you also find a small note, and the note says, tough guy, long red circle is tough guy now. And it says L.T.M.
Can you type that
LTM.
out? LTM? Oh, okay.
1 second, I'll just give you the card.
I'm gonna hand all this stuff to Mindy and say, read this to me. Also, here's a key.
Ooh, key.
I don't like to have to be the one to read letters to myself. I prefer others to do it for me. So if it sounds right, the only thing left to do is go down here and use the key to open up this fancy door down here. I know. It's crazy.
In what room?
In this over here. I
Oh,
detected magic. Yeah.
the lock chest. So you didn't detect any magic.
Right.
Yeah, there's just some like dusty old clothes in there, some books, nothing important.
Goddess.
You just like goddess?
Yes.
Bamboozled.
Bamboo.
No, it's seriously, is that what you said?
Yeah, goddess.
Goddess plus.
Oh. Oh, I hear it now. No, got us. G-O-T.
Oh, okay. Got you. Okay.
I'm gonna insert the object into the hole.
So
Okay.
As you put the key in, the door swings wide open, and you see
Who's this? Trolls. Undead. What?
a large sarcophagus
I thought it was a
with
computer screen.
I'm gonna cast Shatter as a 7th level spell.
where
I don't know. Let's get them to group up together, then I can cast Shatter
Alright.
as a 7th level spell.
so as you enter the room, you see two big ass iron golems that are just standing there. And you see a large sarcophagus with there's multiple symbols. There's symbols of hell everywhere on it.
Okay.
And then you can see a small tablet with some writing on it. Can't make it out from here, but if you got closer, you might be able to read it.
Okay. Do the golems on the side over here seem to be moving?
No, they are standing perfectly still.
Okay.
Dude, we need to like condense them. Seriously.
They're still. I can't pick one of them up. I'm gonna hold the
Yeah, we fuck.
thing.
Yes, we do. So we need to group them up. I'm gonna cast Shatter on these guys as a 7th level spell, and I'm just gonna like rip them both apart.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure each creature in it, yeah, it'll hit them both. Just
Yeah,
get
I've
them to funnel them into this thing. Once we know they're alive, funnel them back, and I'm just gonna wreck them.
Cool. I'm gonna hold those two ward stones together,
Yep.
and then I'm gonna say, group up, and see if that's like the key that holds them, that controls them.
They literally, like, they're standing there. They're not moving. They're not doing anything.
No, say like your mother was a snowblower. Come on.
I'm just gonna step in.
Just start throwing +1 bolts at him. Whatever.
Get over here.
So you step in, nothing happens.
All right, y'all wait for it. I'm gonna go over
Alright.
here. And I'm gonna ready in action.
I'm ready in action of
Start
Shatter.
moving. I'm gonna run back so that they run to me, and then yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm also gonna read what this says, though. What is this?
All right,
does it
so it says, "Here lies our faithful servant. Despite a somewhat suspect memory in his later years, he served with duty and honor."
Oh, priest.
So they're gonna come alive, I guess, once you interact with that.
Do we need his robes? Yeah. Shit. Okay. I guess y'all hide.
I'm
and
not hiding.
I'll
I'm just readying Shatter, readying for both of them to be within 10 feet of each other, and then they're gonna instantly die.
Right. Well, yeah.
Well, maybe not instantly die, but they're gonna take.
Well, what I'm worried about is if one sees you, one's gonna run over to you, and
Yeah,
run over
yeah.
to me.
All right, should I make a high check first then, Bogey?
If you want to, sure.
Oh my god. All right. All right, I'm not really hidden, so
It's kind of it's weirdly bright in this hall.
yeah, there's not really a lot of things to hide behind. I'm just right in the. It doesn't really matter though. It depends on what they aggro on. So like, if one aggro's onto you, Skittles, then just kind of drag it over quickly.
Okay. I am going to attempt to lift the sarcophagus lid.
Okay.
I'm also gonna hold True Strike on Mindy.
Okay. So as you open the sarcophagus lid, you feel a sudden gust of wind and a rush of energy, and this fella appears.
Oh, a fella?
It's like I had to drag him on over.
Oh, nice.
And he says,
Boo, motherfucker.
Die, motherfucker!
He boops you.
he says, for 1,000 years I slept in peace, forgotten by the world. Now you dare disturb my eternal rest. And he looks at you.
I'm gonna throw my slippers at him
All right.
and say I brought these to you.
And he stares at you, and he stares at the slippers, and he says, well, thank you. A little rude to throw them, but thank you for my slippers.
No problem. Can I take a peeksy weeksy inside of your robe? See wobsy?
Jesus Christ. And he just he puts on the slippers, and he
Are you kidding us?
disappears.
God damn it.
So the sarcophagus is open, and you well, what do you want to do?
What do I see inside the sarcophagus?
You see a large set of super fancy purple robes.
Okay. Perfect.
You also find a note. And the note says, note says, shh, calm before the storm. Medium green triangle gets storm in hand. Flum.
Medium green triangle. So the other one was, I'm starting to think the medium square book build strength was not a fucking, or the medium square was not a book. If this one is a,
Symbol.
yeah, or whatever. So one's a triangle, one's a square.
Whatever it has to do with this portal, we never really inspected the portal.
We didn't.
Or not portal, but the not portal there in the room.
Right.
It looks like you can just walk
Is there,
right
is
through
there
this
Stargate
circle.
symbols around it or whatever? We don't know.
I'm gonna
So
take all that stuff.
the
out
golems
here.
don't come alive.
I have a feeling we just diverted that fight, like, because the Lich would have.
You know, I was really excited about. I really was super excited. You guys did a level 2 spell as a 7th level spell that they both would have had disadvantage on. That would have been fucking awesome. But alright, we're fine. Whatever. Can we lock the door behind us? Because we still have the key, right?
Yeah, I have the key. I'm try to lock it.
Yeah, I might as well lock it.
I'm gonna try to lock it. Brogy?
Yeah. It locks.
Oh, cool. Then I'm gonna come out here, and is there any symbology around this circular thing that you looks like you could walk through?
It's called the Stargate.
There is not.
It's pronounced Chappa I.
Huh. Is there? Do I remember any like triangles or symbology that was painted different colors, like shapes?
Nope.
Okay.
The rock flies through the circle and like lands on the other side.
It's worth a check. You never know. So squares and triangles. Is there any circles or any other shapes that we've heard about that I just wasn't paying attention to?
I think that's it. I think that's it. Just square and
Medium
triangle.
square, medium triangle. Why is he said medium though? That seems even weird.
Maybe it's gonna be like a small, medium, and large triangle. You gotta pick.
Yeah, I just don't know. I'm trying to think why. There's been nothing that's been.
Sounds like a lock or something.
Yeah. What about around this room with the sarcophagus? There's like statues
Yeah.
in there. It looks like there's stuff in there.
You guys can search it if you want.
We have to unlock the room and go back in there.
No, unlock the room.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna go in.
You still got the ward stones on you?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna hold back here and hold shatter spell at the ready.
And I'm gonna search. I'm gonna start searching the room.
So you find a lot of dust.
Do any shapes?
No, just statues of what looks like knights, and then the whole sarcophagus thing with the robes in them.
Okay. Oh no, I'm taking the robes. Taking the robes.
I mean, yeah, you can take them out of the sarcophagus.
Or was that note which you gave me earlier the information on the inside of the robe? That note.
Yeah, so the like I said, so the inside of the robe, it'll have page numbers for the sacred text and like the paragraph numbers of what this guy would need to read for the ritual.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna take those so that I know them. Okay. Then I'm gonna leave and lock the door.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna just try the ritual. Maybe the shape stuff will pop up once I begin the ritual. So let's do just a practice run of the ritual.
I'm flying up above this arch.
Okay. So in order, what I think is the order. Place the book, bell, and candles upon the altar. Celebrate the holy name, forever praised and renowned. Okay, summon the faithful gathering at the altar. Witness his glory and triumph. Ring the sacred bell as is written. The ritual has begun. That's step 1. Okay. And then step 2. Oops. Step 2. Is this note card down here? Wait,
Step
no, where
one
did
is
it go?
Step 1 is to place all the objects on the ritual, like on
Step
the.
Step 1 is all place
Oh, yeah,
everything on there and ring.
Some of these note cards have like can you hit the whatever up and down arrow?
Okay, yeah, I see that. Okay. All right. So the
we have
ritual
all
is
the
begun.
we have all the objects, so you placed all the objects on the site.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to figure out the order. So there's that. Okay. Then the next one is second time in honor of the Holy One, as his name shall ever ring. Okay, blah, blah, blah. The ritual, the candle is lit in honor of the Holy One. Okay, so shit. So I ring it.
And you have to light the candle and then ring
after the second ring. After the second ring.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if there's something I do after the first ring. Or no, it's just begun. Okay. Nope. So it begins. Then I ring it again, and I light the candle. Okay. And then I do it a final time. Let's see, where's that card? Yeah, and the sacred book shall be placed upon the altar. Let the consecrated wisdom of the holy word bless the faithful. Let the spell ring forth a final time in joyous celebration. And the places that I have to read, is it like obvious to me from his
Yep.
robe?
Yep.
Or the
It
times
tells
that I
you
have
the
to.
it tells you the page number and like the paragraph on that page. That's what's
Okay.
embroidered in the sleeves.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do. So to begin the ritual, I'm placing the book, bell, and candle upon the altar. And I'm going to celebrate the holy name. I'm assuming that's a reading.
So do you start reading something?
Yes.
All right, so as you begin reading, you hear a loud and thunderous voice that says, "The ritual has been defiled," and all the stuff that's on the altar kind of gets gusted off of it by a strong gust of wind. You feel a chill in the air, and then nothing.
Fuck. Okay. Fuck. All right.
I won't lie, that was my first reaction to you, but I'm glad somebody else said it.
Okay. So, all right. Try it again. Place the book, bell, and candle upon the altar. Celebrate the holy name forever. So, I'm going to assume it's Helm. So, praise be to Helm after I set this stuff on there. Okay. And I'm going to summon the faithful to gather around the altar. Come ye, come ye. All right. And then I'm going to ring the sacred bell. And I'm going to, ring the bell once. Ding.
Okay.
Okay. Good so far. All right. And then I'm going to ring the bell a second time in honor of the Holy One.
Cool.
And his name shall forever ring across the lands. And then I'm going to let the ritual candle be lit in honor of the Holy One, pointing at the statue. And then, so I'm going to light the candle,
Cool.
my tinderbox. And his name shall forever be a glowing beacon to the faithful. Cool. Then the last thing I'm going to do is let the consecrated wisdom of the holy word bless the faithful, pointing to my companions that are gathered around. And then I'm going to ring the bell a final time in joyous celebration of his name, praise and triumphant to eternity, and the rituals complete.
So as you ring the bell, you hear a loud, ominous voice that says, "The ritual has been defiled," and the stuff flies off the altar.
Motherfucker.
So, like, what's the actual issue? Because I'm actually, like, this was...
All right, that's great. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the ritual up to that point the same way.
Okay.
And then, so I'm on that last set. Wait, so what did I just do? I did the... Okay. Candle lit. As his name shall forever be a glowing beacon to the faithful. And then I'm going to read.
What are you going to read?
one of the passages from that's stitched inside of the shirt
Cool.
or robe.
Okay.
And then I'm going to place the sacred book back on the altar and let the consecrated wisdom of the holy word bless the faithful. And then I'm going to let the bell ring forth a final time. Joyous celebration, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so after the bell rings a final time, you hear like really loud echoes of bells ringing, and then you hear a loud voice that says, "The ritual has been complete. The way is open." And behind you, the little portal thingy lights up, and like instead of just being completely see-through, it's this like light blue color, and that's all you can see. You can't see through to the other side.
Ooh.
Yes, I was about to say eighth chevron has been locked.
Very cool. All right. I think I'm going to call it here for myself. I need to go to
Yeah.
bed.
It's good because I don't have the next level ready.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Okay, cool.
I mean, if you didn't give him the slippers, he was gonna fight.
Really? That was the thing? Throwing slippers at him?
You. Yeah,
Oh,
the man
okay.
just wants his slippers.
That's super weird, but okay.
I mean, the ghost told you the priest wants his slippers.
Jeez.
She's also a ghost, so I mean,
What's all the talk about like the triangles and squares and stuff like that too? I don't catch
I don't
That's
know.
probably still coming up.
Yeah,
If there's another floor.
there are.
100 floors.
There's one sec.
200 floors.
There's 4 more floors, and then like a possible boss fight, I guess.
A possible boss fight. I teleport to the 4th floor and I seduce the boss.
That's one way to do it, I
I
guess.
think I failed. I rolled 18. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I liked it. Very good. Have
I
your
was-
other one ready.
Yeah, I figure I have the 4.5 levels, and I figured that could possibly keep us occupied for a little bit. Because, Cloaky, you're queuing up another game, right?
Yeah. I'm just. Oh my god.
So, yeah, if this wasn't
I'm
totally
enjoying not
terrible.
setting up stuff for a little bit or
Yeah.
something like that. So.
Well,
And
I got 4 more, or 4.5, I guess, more maps of this disaster. If you guys still want to keep going.
I don't think this was a disaster at all. I thought this was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I liked it.
Like,
I will say
all
this:
the,
I didn't expect you guys to roll through all this shit so quick. Like, if there were 6 of you guys at level 14, Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
there were 6 of us. This would have been just break down doors, fill the room with fire, move on, which we already kind of did. So
So yeah, the first 2 levels of the thing are easy, and then the last 3.5 are not.
God.
Maybe we can corral some more people. 1 or 2 more.
Zach wants to play. He just couldn't make it tonight. He
Fair
started
enough.
making a character and everything, Ratnapper,
Okay, cool.
but he couldn't make it tonight. Something came up, but so I know he wants to play. I'm trying to get my brother to play, and I think Sierra wants to play, but she is okay.
So yeah, if you've got people, there's 4.5 more games of this. Just have them make their level 14 characters and know what their characters do, I guess. Because Jesus Christ, there's a lot of shit to look up in this game.
Yeah. Honestly, I just wanted. I like the idea of playing your premates. I know that's what I was made of, but I'm just like. Because it was like, we're doing a one shot, make a 14th level character. I'm
Yeah.
not making a 14th level character just to like get like fall off a cliff or something like that. That's a lot of fucking work for a game I'm not like completely knowledgeable of. So,
Tarask falls on your head. You die.
yeah.